This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Michael seems ready. They're off for the first. Millennium Star came out awfully and is left at the back trying to recoup. Land of Vicati also races behind the runners as they go down the back stretch, and JJ Warrior the Grey makes that lead by just about a length. Last Dance chasing in second. Muscatoon is running in third. Genealogy is there. Drone Strike the favourite on the outside as they lead the five. Traditional Boy and Pharaoh it is race as a team. Dancing in the Breeze and Kiana come next. A gap opens up to the Grey Kingswood. Land of Vicati second from the back, and Millennium Star is last of all as the field thunder past the half mile and run passing the 7/16. Muscatoon now grabs the lead by a length. Be chased by a JJ Warrior. There goes Last Dance now moving through to get second over JJ Warrior. Genealogy is racing in between horses toward the outside. The favourite Drone Strike now begins to come at them, but they leave the 5/16. They're coming into the lane, and it is Muscatoon with that lead. Last Dance left 4 lengths back. Drone Strike has something to do to catch this leader Muscatoon as they charge down the stretch. Last Dance is right against the rail. Drone Strike now picking up and gathering momentum. Muscatoon under the stick and under a ferocious drive to fight off Drone Strike and Last Dance. These three in tight quarters, and Muscatoon continues to find more under a sparkling ride inside the final 16th. Here now is Jones Strike kicking in on the outside, and Jones Strike and Muscatoon bobbing noses with Last Dance. They've gone by. Looks to be Jones Strike just over Muscatoon and Last Dance, but it's close. Land of Acati could be next over Genealogy.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Amma gets a good start right against the rail. That's Titan Tempo, coupling up nicely. So Titan Tempo, Amma, right there too, watching them in third. That's Zulu Warrior. As they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course, sharing that lead, Titan Tempo passing the 6, just the leader from Amma just on the outside. They're 3 lengths away before we come to Unruly Dawn. Then comes right up, just behind Unruly Dawn. That's Zulu Warrior, and racing at the back of the field, Brenda Boy. They passed the 5, heading toward the 4, and it is Titan Tempo bouncing easily on that lead, about a length and a tail in front of Amma racing second. Unruly Dawn watches them from third as they pass the 4. Then comes the Zulu Warrior, and just at the back of the field, that's Brenda Boy. They head towards the 3, and it is Titan Tempo and Robert Halladine. They are quickening away about 5 lengths in front of Amma racing in second. Unruly Dawn hustled up to Nasa Moore, is racing in third. Right there, Brenda Boy about 3 lengths away, and still at the back of the field, that is Zulu Warrior. They're at the top of the lane. Titan Tempo says, catch me if you can. Amma is still trying hard. It's still on that lead. It is Titan Tempo in front and traveling nicely, and this looks all over as Titan Tempo begins to pull away. Running on the outside, Brenda Boy begins to quit nicely, tying up a bit. That is Titan Tempo. It is Brenda Boy coming on from Titan Tempo. Brenda Boy, Titan Tempo. Brenda Boy could just have won from Titan Tempo. Then comes Amma, and back and forth. That's Unruly Dawn and Zulu Warrior.
They're off. Fair start. Linstead Market, a big pop. They match strides early with Linstead Market leaving the 5 with that lead, putting on over a length on Big Pop chasing. Gertie the Butcher races on the outside, Brossy Girl just on her inside as the leaders arrive at the half mile. Lord Esper races up next, needing to find a lot along with the rest. Monster Vigorous on the outside, Bossy Girl dropping back through the field. Noble Sovereign overtaking a tiring Bossy Girl. There goes a Papidon, and Better Than COVID, not bad at all, is at the back of the field. They make their way flashing now inside the final 5/16th. A Linstead Market and a Big Pop continue their duel up front. Linstead Market positioned near the rail. Big Pop drifting out wide towards center course, but it is Linstead Market now beginning to open up inside the final 3/16th. Linstead Market is running away from this field. Big Pop has cried enough on the rail. That's Girlie the Butcher, but it is a Linstead Market under the right-hand stick. Will arrive at the 16th pole. The rider neatly switches the stick to the left hand, and Linstead Market continues to provide the goods. Linstead Market and Emilio McLean win it. They win it by maybe 6 or 7 over Papidon. Then Gertie the Butcher, close between Noble Sovereign and Monster Vigorous.
They're off and racing. Regnant takes pole position 1 and goes for that lead. It's Regnant in front of Alexa's Lodge rushing down on the outside. There goes Stormacom, who has speed too. Then comes Rother the Warrior as they go past the 4 and head towards the 3. Regnant mixing it up with Alexa's Lodge right there too. That is a Stormacom. Regnant still in front, passing the 3, just in front of rushing down on the outside. That's Stormacom. Alexa's Lodge watches them from 3rd. Then comes Rother the Warrior right there on the rail. That is Little Grove thing there at the top of the lane. Regnant still in front and traveling powerfully. Still there. Alexa's Lodge hounding all the time. It's Regnant and Paul Francis trying to take this one home. They're coming to the furlong pole. Regnant still in front. Alexa's Lodge still fighting on, but Regnant begins to sprint away. Coming out on the outside. That is a Emperor of the Cats, Regnant in front, and Regnant never looked in danger. Regnant by about 4 lengths. Got tight for 2nd, Little Grove thing and Alexa's Lodge going by. Then comes Emperor of the Cats back in 5th. That's Rosa the Warrior.
Furlong straight, a half a mile thereof. Lady Katgara gets a good start with security code. Run Georgia Run is tacking across toward the center of the track already early. You Look Okay is right there on the premises. Empress in the Breeze not too far away from them. These are the main contenders in the earlies as they charge away toward the quarter pole. You Look Okay has that lead. Lady Katgara shaken up in the center and asked to close the gap. Run Georgia Run close enough if good enough on the far side. Empress in the Breeze now asked to blow strong under the stand fence, but can they catch this? You Look Okay. The rider wheeling away with the right hand stick. It's You Look Okay with that lead. You Look Okay running away from them at the moment. Lady Katgara in chase with Empress in the Breeze. But this You Look Okay is not for stopping. Richard Henry and You Look Okay wins it. Empress in the Breeze possibly 2nd. Close between Medal Award, Lady Katgara. Double the cash, maybe 5th.
Ready. They're off and racing. Manusha gets a good start. Over on the far side, that's Aria's Reign racing prominently. In the middle, that's Golden Loyalty. Ridgeline is also there. Equinox is visible and is traveling powerfully. So Equinox could have the overall lead. From on the far side, that's Aria's Reign. Right there too, that's Golden Loyalty. Right there too, Manusha. So they're spread right across the track, but Equinox looks to be doing the better work from now. Equinox in front, Waver on the far side. That's Aria's Reign. Right in the middle, Manusha. These are the prominent ones. Golden Loyalty is hustled up and asks for more too, but Equinox looks to have the lead coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Equinox in front. Over on the far side, Manusha. Equinox still in front and traveling nicely. It's still Equinox doing the better. It's Equinox in front, and Equinox looks to have this one all won. On the far side, Manusha will be 2nd. Equinox beats Manusha. Then comes Kismet. Workout Crew got tight for 5th.
They're off. Fair start. Slam Sharp just misses it toward the back. Runaway Star making a good run toward the outside as they leave the 6. Sensational Soul, though, blasts by them all and now takes pole position. Sensational Soul on that lead from the favorite, a Runaway Star. Prince Roy not too far away in 3rd as they leave the 5. A gap back to True Blue. Althea asked to pick up on the outside. Miracle Selection is the one racing on the rail with Prince Holder. Nebuchadnezzar in between horses. Slam Sharp out wide and the one code at the back. They've left the half mile. The tempo increasing as they're about to arrive at the 7:16. The Runaway Star hooked up with Sensational Soul. They're staring into each other's eyes as they go flashing past the 3. A break back to Prince Roy. He needs to find 4 to get to them. Althea needs possibly 6 or 7 with True Blue running on the rail, but they're coming into the top of the lane. They're almost there now. A quarter of a mile to run, and out in front it is Sensational Soul and the champion jockey who have that lead. A Runaway Star is chasing on the outside, but left 3 or 4 lengths back. Prince Roy making progress down against the rail, but it is Sensational Soul and Radish Roman. They flash past the furlong pole. Radish Roman keeping Sensational Soul up to his work inside the final 16th. It is Sensational Soul in the 7th event. They're not going to catch Sensational Soul. Sensational Soul wins handily by maybe 6. Prince Roy is second. True Blue is third. Runaway Star is fourth. Could be Nebuchadnezzar back in fifth.
The Raffin Racing, a very good line. Tornado Steel gets a flyer right in the middle. Princess Fiani is right there too. Awesome Line is away sharply. Right against the rail, that's Imaya Pineapple rushing down into it as they go past the 5. It's Tornado Steel on that lead. A length and a half in front of Princess Fiani racing in second. Then comes a Pineapple in third. Just on the outside of Pineapple and joining, that's Awesome Line as they go past the 4 furlong point on the course. It is Tornado Steel on that lead, coming to the 3 with a 2.5 length lead. Cutting down on the outside, that's Princess Fiani. Right against the coming on to that is a Awesome Line. It is Tornado Steel in front, but not by far. Awesome Line is rushing down on the outside. Tornado Steel still leading, coming to the furlong pole, kicking once again. Princess Fiani is out wide in the middle. Also coming on, that's Pineapple and Awesome Line. It is still Tornado Steel. Here comes Princess Fiani, and Princess Fiani has now struck the front. Pineapple will be coming late. It's Princess Fiani in front of Pineapple, charging on the outside. Princess Fiani looks to be going the better. Pineapple still coming on. Princess Fiani goes on to beat Pineapple. Got tied for third. It could be Awesome Line or Tornado Steel. She's Adorable has finished fifth.
They're off for the Bonnie Blue flag. First start, Noble Attitude just left toward the back of the field as Geolithic charges into that lead. Awesome Anthony now asked to close the gap. Easy Peasy is in between horses as they run toward the 6. Geolithic sets the fractions, leading up by some 3 lengths. They leave the 6. Easy Peasy races up next. She's a God gift, finding room on the rail and beginning to make gains. Awesome Anthony is reserved and kept off that pace, caught and overtaken narrowly by Provocativa. A break opens up to Cookie Day and Night. Grecian Light racing out wide. California Gold in between horses. Quaker races ahead of Super Alex. Then Noble Attitude and the Baby Like trails the field. They've left the half mile. They make their way now toward the 3, and Geolithic has stolen a 5-length lead. She's a God gift in hot pursuit. Easy Peasy is right there too. Provocativa on the outside. California Gold asked to make some ground. Then we have a group of horses. Cookie Day and Night working her way down against the fence toward the outside. That's Awesome Anthony, but they're coming into the top of the lane, and Geolithic continues to hold that lead firmly. The rider has a peep behind. It's a Geolithic running away from them at the moment. Here is She's a God Gift now asked to cut into a 2.5 length lead. Geolithic drifting off a true line. She's a God Gift now nibbling at it 8. Geolithic under pressure from She's a God Gift on the rail. Cookie day and night asked to fly, but they drive toward the line. It is a Geolithic finding a bit more. She's a God Gift left back in second. It is Geolithic with that lead. Geolithic wins it. She's a God Gift is second. Could be Super Alex over Grecian Light. Cookie day and night is fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. First off, Shane Ellis down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Shane Ellis, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. In today's first, we offer high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 starts anew the jackpot $1 million. The Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1,134,000. Race 2, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8. A Quick 4 single winner, $350,000 plus. Play Spot 8, single winner, $763,000 plus. Moving on to race 3. That's where the early 5-star begins. It has a carryover in excess of $478,000. Number 5, a Secret Mission. Scratch sick. Scratch number 5, Secret Mission. Secret Mission is sick. Race 4, high five wagering, along with the Twilight 6. Race 5 offers high five wagering, and that's where the late 5-star begins. Race 6, high five wagering. The strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,961,000. Scratch number 7, Great Trick. Great Trick is sick. In the 6th event, take out 7, Great Trick, sick. Race 7 offers high five wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 offers high five wagering. Race 9 also offers high five wagering. Scratch number 8, Mudshaft, sick. In the 9th event, number 8, Mudshaft is sick. I'll be back with you later on along with Kevin. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He tries to sort the program out for you, allowing you to make the correct selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mayan. We have 9 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy, and that's going to be race number 9. And of course, Trevor Simpson OD, a former 5-time champion jockey here at Caymanas Park, and indeed, he's been honored in the 9th and final. And that's a field of 12, and they go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round the purse, 1.25 billion. We'll also be having the 8:30 sprint. That's going to be for maiden 3-year-old fillies, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. That's going to be race number 4. The purse are maiden and 50,000, and we have a field of 10 fillies assembled to face the starter. Regular 6 begins afresh. We had mandatory payout on the last race day, so the jackpot now back at $1 million, $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout intact. Catch 9 kicks off in the first as well, and we have over 1.134 million in that jackpot. Twilight at 6, minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million, and of course you heard that there's a carryover in the early 5-star, just under 500,000. So many ways to make money here today at Caymanas Park, bright and sunny. St. Catherine, Jamaica, and the track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintainers who have upkept the racing surface for every season, and they're going to be doing so once again. The first event, we're 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and the early favorite, 6-5 for number 3, March and Shoot, 8-5 for number 2, Whiskey, 2-1 for number 4, Green Gold Rush, and then you get 7-1 for number 7, Storm. They are your market leaders. 11-1 for number 5, Sir John. I've narrowed it down to numbers 3, 4, 5, and 7. My best 4, which includes March and Shoot, Green Gold Rush, Sir John, and Storm. Green Gold Rush, this one has a back class to get the job done. And now, went at the overnight level on last, went up at 63-1, well beaten behind Digital 1, Freedom Street, and All for Love. Now, steps back among claimers, well among claimers, 2 started back on the 7th of December, went up at 9-5, but really did not deliver anything that was expected. 8-7 in the end, beat by Milos, March and Shoot, and Life is Life. Has looked forward enough in the mornings, 3 furlongs in 37 and 5th of a second. That came on the 11th of January, and on the 25th of January, when 6 furlongs in 1:19 flat. So, Green Gold Rush, well and truly prepared here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for trainer Dalton Surgery and owner PJP Racing Club. I'm giving this one the vote here in the first event. Green Gold Rush has good backlash, and his form lines here date back to June 2023. Was a runner behind the likes of Further and Beyond, going 7.5 furlongs on 25th of June 2023. Was a winner over Paul Rankin and champion Bubbler, July 2023. And last year, on the 14th of February, was a winner by half a length, beating Get a Pepsi and Taurus Boy. That was at the overnight allowance level. Was third, beat in the Viceroy behind Atomica and Is That a Fact, and was third again behind some useful horses there, Rhythm Buzz and Further and Beyond. So now, 8 years old, getting on in years, but down to the level where he should be able to acquit himself well. And 2-1 is fairly decent value for the chances of the Downing class, Green Gold Rush. Number 3, March and Shoot. This one is at 6-5. Now, March and Shoot has good form to recommend. A winner, 2 starts back, and was second last time. Out also second, 3 starts back. That win on the 9th of November came at the expense of Taurus Boy, who was second, Sunnington, and Chip was third. So beat some useful horses there, and that was going 6.5 furlongs. Ridden that day by Christopher Mandine. Last time ridden by Christopher Mandine, second by half a length behind Milos, came late once again. That was at 7 furlongs. March and Shoot has a strong kick, strong late kick, and once close enough at the top of the lane should be good enough to fight at the finish here. So this is going to be one of the top rated contenders for victory in the first event, and he's your strong second favorite at 9-5. Number 7 is Storm. Eric Horton, more popularly known as Batman, and he's aboard the Marlon Pusey trained Storm, and indeed Eric Horton, aka Badman, has a very large fan base here at Caymanas Park, and indeed it's long awaited for him to win his first race as a newly licensed apprentice. He has had 6 months so far, no placings as yet, but this Storm has shown that he's very confident at the $1 million level, has had multiple wins at the $1 million level. The most recent victory came on the 8th of September, won by 4.5 lengths over Conundrum and Regal and Royal. Prior to that, had a win in April, 4 3/4 in the sleigh of Justin Biden and Paul Rankin. That was at 7 furlongs. And prior to that, won again in March, over 7.5 furlongs, beating Burn Notice and Prince Marshall. So this Storm is most capable at the $1 million level. Last time out went at 6 furlongs, a trifle too short of his best. 7 furlongs will be a much more suitable trip for the running style of Storm. And this one gets you odds of 7-1. So you're getting a lot of value here for Storm at the $1 million level. And that would be a great way to start your regular 6 with a price horse. I'm going for number 4, Green Gold Rush, to get the better of number 3, March and Shoot, then 7 Storm. And number 5, Sir John. 4, 3, 7, 5 in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket and, of course, Catch 9 as well. Starting off in the first event with 3, 4, and 7. Going to go March and Shoot, Green Gold Rush, and Storm. Kicking off Sir John there. Sir John with the top weight, 57 kilos. Allowing weight all round, he'll have his work cut out for him. So I'm settling for 3, 4, and 7. March and Shoot, Green Gold Rush, and Storm. Race number 2, going to go wide on the second leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. Just in big time. Jay Spieth, Immeasurable Joy, Catalina Princess, and Princess Amali. Race number 3, kindly note at number 5, Secret Mission is a scratch. Banking number 6, Gelroy. Race number 4, the 8:30 sprint. Make it 5, 6, 8, and 10. Lady Babita, Linguist, Margarita, and Money Mission. Race number 5, the penultimate leg of the Reggae 6, going to go 6, 7, 8, and 10. Silver Fox, Buzz Assault, Pip, and Stanislaus. And race 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Please note that number 7, Great Trick is a scratch. Make it 2, 5, and 6, Colorado Ranger, Crimson, and the Tigre Express. 7,200 will get to my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 3 and 4 in the first. Race number 2, Robert goes with number 8 as a single. Race 3, 1, 3, 4, and 6. Race number 4, Robert goes 5, 8, and 9. Race 5, 3, 4, 7, and 10. Race number 6, 2, 5, 6, and 9. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6 ticket. Catch 9 kicks off in the first event as well. And of course, you know the Catch 9, 3 additional races. We have to narrow down our selections to be able to meet the budget, so to speak. So in the first event, I'm going to narrow it down to 3 and 4, the current favorites in the betting, but actually first and third choices in the betting, March and Shoot and Green Gold Rush. Race number 2, make it 3, 4, 7, and 8, Jay Spieth, Immeasurable Joy, Catalina Princess, and Princess Amali. Race number 3, maintaining that banker of number 6, Gelroy. Race number 4, the 8:30 sprint, make it 5, 6, and 8, Lady Babita, Linguist, and Margarita. Race number 5, make it 7, 8, and 10, Buzz Assault, Pip, Stanislaus. Race number 6, kindly note at number 7, Great Trick is a scratch. Make it 2 and 6, Colorado Ranger versus Tigre Express. Race number 7, 1, 3, and 10, Final Load, Smart Asset, and Natural Dancer. Race number 8, banking on number 11, Happy Force. And race number 9, the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Please note that number 8, Mudshaft is a scratch, taking 6 and 9, California Crown, and Commander Z. 4,320 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with number 3 in the first as a single. Race 2, Robert Banks number 4. Race number 3, another single number 6. Race number 4, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 4, 6, and 10. Race 6, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 7, 1, 3, 5, and 6. Race 8, 3, 4, and 11. And race number 9, a single in number 6. And that's, of course, California Crown. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager or Catch 9 and the Reggae 6. Both, of course, begin here in the first event. The clash of the titans, so to speak, as far as exotic wager opportunities are concerned. Race number 2 is next. We want to start the quick 4 here as well as the play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Play spot 8 jackpot is over 763,000. Your quick 4 jackpot is over 350,000. The second event is a restricted allowance for nature bred, 4s and up nuns of 3 and imported 4s and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000 and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 3, Jay Spieth, 4, Immeasurable Joy, 7, Catalina Princess, and 8, Princess Mali. 3, 4, 7, and 8. Princess Amali, Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Robert Pearson and owner PJP Racing Club. And PJP Racing Club, they are the owner of Green Gold Rush, my top selection for race number 1, current net odds of 2-1. And they have a pair of runners here in race number 2, Princess Amali and Catalina Princess. Princess Amali trained by Robert Pearson, Catalina Princess trained by Dalton Sergio. And Dalton Sergio is also the trainer of the first race runner, Green Gold Rush. So I think it's safe to say that PJP Racing Club are coming for the first double. So this Princess Amali has shaped well in her recent outings. Third battle into the quarter last time out after being slow to stride, ran on to be just behind Magnificent Force and Midnight Flight, going 5.5 furlongs. Prior to that, second by 5 and make that second by 7 3/4 is going 5.5 furlongs in 105 4/5, beat by the impressive looking California Crown. We'll see California Crown in action later on in race number 9. So Princess Amali shapes well for this spot, and I'm expecting her to deliver a very brave effort, and that brave effort could be a winning effort. Number 7, Catalina the Princess, also owned PJP Racing Club. And this Catalina the Princess finally got it right. Well, actually, after her 5th attempt, so she didn't take all that long to get that win. But she was always well fancied coming to the races at 5-2 debut, 4-1, 5-1. Last time out, she went over 2-1 when she won. So she's on the upgrade. Dane Dawkins maintains about here for Dalton Sergio. He'll be aboard Green Gold Rush in race number 1. So there's going to be a distinct possibility that we can get Dane Dawkins, Dalton Sergio, and PJP Racing Club in the winner's enclosure after the first 2 races are run. Catalina the Princess is my second choice behind the other PJP Racing Club horse, and that's Princess Amali. Number 4, Immeasurable Joy. Last time out, ran below expectations at 3-1. Prior to that, though, at 70-1. Was a strong second by a length of a quarter behind Fearless Force in 113 flat for 6 furlongs. So on the strength of that effort behind Fearless Force, we're going to keep Immeasurable Joy on the right side. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Anthony Baba Nunes. And number 3, J Speed, Jeremy Patson riding for Patrick Lynch and owner Daryl Vaz. Now this J Speed has run twice at the Nuns of 3 level and has not been too far away. Third by 6 1/4 lengths to Miss Cherry, going 7 furlongs. And last time out, 6 by 4.5 lengths to Magnificent Force in that same event where Midnight Fight was second and Princess Amali was third. Was checked at the furlong pole, and that clearly would have cost him some momentum. So from a trouble-free run, I'm expecting J Speed to be strong at the end in this 6 furlong contest. Going to go 8-7-4-3 as my order of preference, and that's Princess Amali to get a bit of Catalina the Princess, then Immeasurable Joy and J Speed. Race number 3 is next. We're going to start our early 5-star here. There's a carryover in the early 5-star of over 478,000. The early 5-star and late 5-star have proven to be very lucrative for quite a few patrons so far for 2025. Recently we had one with of the 5-star, 1.5 million, with a very minimal layout in terms of the amount staked. 1.5 million in dividend zero, and we had 800,000 plus payout in a 5-star as well. And the 5-star has a carryover here, so it's going to be a must-bet item for you today, beginning here in race number 3. Scratch number 5, Secret Mission. We're down to a field of 5. They go 1,000 meters straight to 5 furlongs straight, and this is a maiden condition race for native bred folios, and up, and they have a purse of 730,000 up for grabs. Down to a field of 5, and Gelroy number 6 appears to be the horse to beat. Richard Henry rides with Dennis Lee, owner trainer, and this Gelroy last time out finished exhausted, and that can be excused. Prior to that, he had very good form, 4 by 7.5 lengths, Irish Rich, Tiffany Blue, and Chinita Estrella. Tiffany Blue has come back to win twice. Irish Rich has stepped up to run well at Nuns of 2. 3 starts back, 3rd by 4 3/4 behind Sonogram and Blood Moon, and those are quite useful horses. 4 starts back, 4 by 3.5 lengths to Chief Dissident, Chinita Estrella, and Happy Force, also are fairly useful horses. So it appears to be a very simple task here for Gelroy, and once he lives up to expectations, he'll win. Richard Henry had an upset winner last week, and that was with a 22-1 chance. You look okay. So he looks to continue his good form, and the Gelroy is going to get the vote here in the 3rd. Number 4, Ruby's Light, where Taj Mahal rides for Chernagar Griffiths, and this Ruby's Light has raced 23 times, 3 seconds and 3/3, so she's well exposed. Second by 2 lengths, 2 starts back, beaten by Fort Haldane in a slow 104 flat for 5 furlongs round. So not the quickest of time, not the quickest of racers is this Ruby's Light, but by the standard of the lineup here, just 5 runners, and the big favorite will be Gelroy. So basically, she has 1 horse to beat, and Gelroy is going to be her main danger. And in turn, Ruby's Light should be the main danger for Gelroy. So let's see how this matchup will unfold. Miss Cooper's Land has scope to improve, but only raced twice. On debut, she was sent off at 2-1, 6 by 14 1/4 lengths behind it. Rapida, Big Pop, and Ruby's Light. Last time out, second appearance at the races, and she ran much better. 3rd by 7 3/4 lengths to Aplomb and Lady Sarasuta. Now, that was over 5 furlongs straight, John Post 1. She's at 5 straight, John Post 1 again. So the 1 draw is going to be somewhat of an obstacle here for Miss Cooper's Land. But she has scope to improve. She has the talented apprentice, Richie Shakes, in the saddle. He rides here for trainer Philip Lee and owner another one. So we're going to keep Miss Cooper's on the right side. Of the others, Lord Espo ran a fairly decent race over the straight course, 4 by 8 lengths in that same race run by Rapida over a Big Pop. So on the strength of that effort, we're going to keep Lord Espo on the right side. He should be able to make the frame here. Make it 6, 4, 1, and 3 in the 3rd, and that's Gelroy to get the better of Ruby's Light, Miss Cooper's Land, and Lord Espo. Race number 4 is next. We're going to start at Twilight 6 here. It's an 8:30 sprint. And of course, Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 billion. Congratulations to our most recent Twilight 6 winners. Over 1.7 million in dividend zero. And indeed, that's going to be a big day for Twilight 6 players. So the Twilight 6 continues to prove to be one of the millionaire makers here at Caymanas Park. So watch out for a big net pool for your Twilight 6 later on. The 830 sprint, native bred 3-year-old filly is on it. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse is $1,050,000. Top 4 for me here includes 5 Lady Babita, 6 Linguist, 8 Margarita, and 10 Money Mission. 5, 6, 8, and 10. Margarita led for a long way on debut, carried the field for the first 4 furlongs in a 5-run contest. She was just beaten inside the final quarter of a furlong by that flying Social Aviator, who came with a very scorching late kick. So she lost absolutely no marks in defeat on debut. She'll have second time late 6. She now has a visor fitted by Gary Sobrati. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for Oak Ridge Farms. Now reverts to the straight. And based on the speed that she showed on debut, she should be able to show rivals a clean pair of heels here. Number 6, Linguist, has shaped well and has raced twice so far. Both efforts appeared to be very good efforts. 4 by Phoenix on debut in that same Social Aviator event. Went out the 45 favorite, but was outsped by Margarita, and that could be the case once again. The second outing was more forward placed, first by a head at the quarter pole, came to the furlong pole second by 3/4 of a length. Riley J was the winner there, eventually disqualified for cause of interference, and Wayne Sterling's awarded first place. So this Linguist, out of the Fearless Vision Dam Bilingual, is a half-sister to the likes of Legit Boss. So she's blessed with speed as far as her breeding is concerned, and this is going to be her third outing, and she should report in improved fashion. And we heard the announcement earlier today, Shane Lennis is done for the day, so we'll get a replacement rider for Linguist. And number 5, Lady Babita, comes out of that same Social Aviator Margarita event, and this one was slow into stride, but coupled up quite nicely, past the half mile, 5th by 3 lengths, came to the quarter pole, 4 by 5.5 lengths. At the furlong pole was 3rd by 5.5 lengths, and then finished 3rd by 2.5 lengths. So once she can get a better dispatch from the starting gate, she should be right up there where it matters most. And that was her debut run, so a little bit green at the gate. But let's see. She has reported at exercise and looked well, 47.3 for 4 furlongs straight on the 25th of January by 103 and 4/5. We'll have second time late 6 administered. Tevin Foster replaces Rain Lucy at the saddle for trainer Matthew Williams, and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Lady Babita is going to be a top rated contender for the victory in the 830 sprint. Towards the outside, Money Mission is next, and this one has gotten fairly decent attention at the tote on 2 appearances to date. 3-1 on debut, beaten by Tribal Chief, Hansa, and My Eclipse. My Eclipse has come back to win since. Next in town, 4-1. Well beaten, but that was behind stablemate, the importee Uncle Make That Unruly Mo. And this final time was 58 and a 50 of a second, and Money Mission well behind Unruly Mo. Now, notable change of conditions here. This Money Mission now takes on Fillies only. Her first 2 races, she raced among Coast and Geldings, also raced among importees, as that Unruly Mo is an importee. The runner-up, Nephew, is also an importee, and Balmore is also another importee who was 3rd in that lineup. So Money Mission has very positive angles to have her chances enhanced here. Javelin Patterns picks up the mount, replacing the Will Picker in the saddle. She'll have second time late 6, so Money Mission could very well live up to her name, and she must be on the Money Mission in the 830 sprint. Gonna go 8, 6, 5, 10 as my order of preference, and that's Margarita to get the better of Linguist, Lady Babita, and Money Mission. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 9-race card. Starting off in the 4th event with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 5, 6, 8, and 10. Lady Babita, Linguist, Margarita, Money Mission. Race number 5, make it 6, 7, 8, and 10. Namely, Silver Fox, Buzz Assault, Pip, and Science Louse. Race number 6, kindly note at number 7, Great Trick is a scratch. Going to go 2, 5, and 6, Colorado Ranger, Crimson, and Tigray Express. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, 3, and 10. Final Load, Loyal Action, Smart Asset, Natural Dancer. Race number 8, taking a chance and making number 11. Happy Force my banker on my Twilight 6. And race number 9, the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Make it 6, 9, 11, and 12. California Crown, Commander C, Joyce Golden, and Sensational Move. And kindly note once again that number 8, a Mud Shaft, is another runner. 7,680 will get to my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 5, 8, and 9 in the 4th. Race 5, Robert goes 3, 4, 7, and 10. Race number 6, Robert goes 2, 5, 6, and 9. Race number 7, 1, 2, and 5. Race number 8, 3, 7, and 11. And race number 9, Robert's banker, is number 6. The favorite, California Crown. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6. And remember that minimum guaranteed payout is all of $3.5 million. Reggae 6 pool approaching $5 billion, wagered with $4.5 million and climbing. And the catch time pool is at $700,000 and climbing. Race 5 is next. We're going to start the lead 5-star here. And remember that you have a carryover in the early 5-star, 478,000 plus. The 5th event, 5-star minimum guaranteed payout of 300,000. You have a field of 10. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for 4 years and up. The optional claiming level, 350 down to 250,000. 6 years and up, numbers of 4. They can participate without a claiming tag. The purse here is 700,000. My best 4 for race number 5 includes 6, Silver Fox, 7, Buzz Assault, 8, Pip, and 10, Stanislaus, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Number 7 gets the top choice, and that's Buzz Assault. Mile upset winner last time out at 7-1, read by Samantha Fetcher. Now Shane Martin, that rides for trainer Ryan Williams, and this one won first time of the claim for trainer Ryan Williams. Reverts to the straight course, is very fast by the standards of the 350 level. So look for Buzz Assault from a level break to acquit himself well here. And he could be the one that would have to catch. Towards the outside, he stands out, getting on the years at 11 years old, but has retained much of his ability, has raced 86 times, 17 wins, 7 seconds, and 17 thirds. And was second last time out behind Sabina, going 5 furlong straight. Prior to that, third behind Sensational Satin, also 5 furlong straight. And 3 starts back was a winner Madeleine, beating Will the Conqueror and Party Princess. This stands out is fairly consistent. Tevin Foster maintains the ball for Delroy Wisdom, and owner Winston Davis will keep Stanislaus on the right side for all permutations. Number 8, Pip, also quite capable at the level. Romar Spencer, a.k.a. Turtleback, picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. And this one has a visor now fitted, actually fitted for the first time. So we have seen Pip 23 times, has never raced in the visor. First time visor, so let's see if this will have its desired effect. Pip should be in the thick of things from the road go on. Silver Fox, number 6, quite average by the standards of a 7-year-old, has won 3 races from 48 starts, 8 seconds and 6 thirds. So this is the type that usually makes those exotics, but hard to get his head in front. Now taken by Errol Wall. So this one reports first time out for Errol Wall. Eric Badman Horton picks up the mount, and this Silver Fox should be able to acquit himself well here at this level of 350 among these. So we're going to keep Silver Fox in all calculations as well. An interesting looking 5th event to start the lead 5-star. I'm taking number 7, Buzz Assault, to get a bit of number 10, Stanislaus, then 8, Pip, and 6, Silver Fox. Race number 6 is next. Strike 4 begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000, and we have just under $2 million in that single winner bonus. A field of 12, you go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. 6 years up, nuns of 4 can run without a tag, and importees 6 years up, nuns of 3 can also take part without a tag. The purse here is 820,000. Off the field of 12, my best 4 includes 2 Colorado Ranger, 5 Crimson, 6 Tigray Express, and 9 ENI Links. That's 2, 5, 6, and 9. Please note that number 7, Great Trick, is a non-runner. We're down to a field of 11. Number 6, Tigray Express reports first time of the claim for O&S racers of O&S Tackroom fame, trained by Adrian Prince, a.k.a. Dan Dan, and it's been ridden by champion jockey, rather Sneaky Fox Roman. Now, this Tigray Express was claimed for 750,000 on Boxing Day, and notably, the connections have opted to run at 700,000, and this 700,000 level is a former 550 down to 450,000 level. So the claiming tags have been increased, and as such, the new 750 would be actually between 800 and $1 million. So the connections have opted to run for 700,000, and the 700,000 level will see some usual 550 down to 450,000 claimers. So you can do the comparison, use the past performances, and make the comparison between the races that the horses have run. And when you see horses that raced consistently at 550 versus horses that race consistently at 750, you know that the 750 horses have a distinct advantage. So that's going to be one of the handicapping tools that you can apply to come up with your right selection. So this Tigray Express fits that like a glove. Raced at 750 consistently, raced at $1 million twice of his last 10 races. So at 700,000, he should be in a spot where he will be able to acquit himself well. Last time out, he was second behind Sir John, and we see Sir John run in race 1, and he's at the $1 million level. So Tigray Express gets a class relief here and gets a champion jockey. And indeed, of course, O&S racers of O&S Tackroom fame, they have all of the very lovely supplements to give the horses. Everything you can think of, the tack room has. So when you see a horse reported for honest races, you know that that horse is a literal well-oiled machine. So that's what I'm expecting later on for race number 6, a well-oiled machine in the form of Tigre Express. And as such, I've made Tigre Express my top selection. Number 2, Colorado Ranger. Javelin Patterson riding here for Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice. And this one reports first time of the claim. Claim for 700,000 on the 4th of January. Prior to that, raced at 750 quite consistently. Also raced at $1 million twice. So the identical angles for taking the chances of Tigre Express via the claiming tag are here for Colorado Ranger as well. But the thing is, Colorado Ranger was beaten just ahead at 700,000. So he had those positive angles going into the 4th of January race, but he was still beaten. But he was beaten by another Downing class horse, and that was No More Deals. So he's still one to keep on the right side, and he's going to be one of the top rated horses here for victory in race number 6. Number 5 is Crimson, another that is a frequent 750 racer. Has raced at 750 9 of his last 10 outings. So he makes his seasonal debut coming to 700,000. So that's going to be one of the top contenders as well. 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mamdin rides for Gary Griffiths. This Crimson has been off target since being claimed. Claimed as a 6th winner on the 10th of August, but subsequent to that has raced 3 times for his connections and has not gotten as close as yet. But finished third last time up by 7 lengths to Sir John, and Tigre Express was some 2.5 lengths in arrears to Tigre Express. That day, Tigre Express was the recipient of 3 kilos from Crimson. Now they're sitting level, so Tigre Express 3 kilos worse off the Crimson, Crimson 3 kilos better off to Tigre Express. So that's going to be an interesting rematch between those 2 horses. Towards the outside, we have number 9, ENI Lynx, last race in June 2024. So he's reporting off at least a 7-month break. Robert Haldane rides with Chester McIntosh, visor on, tongue tie off, reports from a change of barn. Was claimed in June and has not run since. Now, claimed for 750, so look at these angles, which can be deemed as negative. Claim for 750 on the 15th of June. We're now the 1st of February, 2025. So this one was claimed for 750 and has not raced for almost 8 months. Now, ups for 700,000 claiming. So 50,000 less after 7 months. And the business of thoroughbred racing, you don't claim a horse and don't race that horse for 7 or 8 months. It just doesn't work that way. The business of thoroughbred racing, you don't claim a horse and don't race that horse for 7 or 8 months. You can buy a yearling, yes. You can go to the yearling sale and buy a yearling for $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, $4 million, and you're not going to race that horse until that horse is maybe 2 or 3 years old. Now, that's a different side of the business. But this side of the business, the claiming game, you don't claim a horse and put that horse down for 8 months. It just doesn't work out. So clearly, that's going to be a negative. ENI Lynx, now, ups for 700,000. The connections have not even opted for the waiver claim, which, of course, the current waiver claim, you can claim a horse. If you don't start for 60 or more days, you can run at that level without a tag. So the connections have not even opted to run without a tag here. So they definitely want to part company with this ENI Lynx. So whatever the problems were since being claimed, clearly, the connections are not pleased in ENI Lynx. So negatives there, but I have this one as my 4th choice, hoping that he can at least conjure up some of his back form and be able to make your superfecta and high 5. Gotta go 6, 2, 5, and 9 in race number 6. Tigre Express to get the better of Colorado Ranger, Crimson, and a doubtful looking ENI Lynx. Race number 7 is next. Going to start late triple here. Minimum guaranteed paid 400,000. We have a field of 10, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. Of the field of 10, 1, 2, 3, and 10 are my best 4, namely Final Load, Loyal Action, Smart Asset, and Natural Dancer. 1, 2, 3, and 10. Number 10, Natural Dancer, Emilia McLean, rides for Gear Surati and Houston Stables. Now this Natural Dancer ran below expectations in her last 2 appearances. 2-1 and 7-2 can be forgiven. The figure has now been returned. The customer figure was removed on last, and she faded badly. 12 by 90 lengths going 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Now cuts back in distance. There appears to be a bit less of speed present here. She's drawn on the outside. That should see her being able to stalk or she can possibly tack across and try to make all the running. Towards the inside is going to be Final Load, who has good speed. Final Load made all the running last time at going 7 furlongs, stopped the clock in 1:28.3 between Targa came back on 1. 2 started back, just held on in 1:26.4 for 7 furlongs, beating Propellant came back on 1 as well. So Final Load has scope to improve, has already raced 3 times, and is going for 3 consecutive victories. 1 on 2, 1 on 3, and now steps down to 4. Not necessarily is going to be a walk over here. So Final Load will have to improve. And at the same time, this one has a lot of scope to improve. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for trainer Winchester McIntosh. Final Load, one of the top contenders here for race 7. Loyal Action, third last time out, beaten by Lady Bamala and Flyable Jet, going 5 straight in 101.4. Javelin Patterson replaces Richie Shakes in the side for trainer Patrick Lynch. Figure 8 now on. Loyal Action ran well in the figure 8. Actually won 3 races in the figure 8. From 18 attempts. So the figure 8 now back on is a good indicator of what is expected from this Loyal Action. And number 3 is Smart Asset. Ismael Velasquez rides for 310 Cent Chong. Third by 3.5 lengths last time out to Acknowledge Me and Flyable Jet going 5 furlongs straight. John Post 1. The trip now 6.5 furlongs. And this Smart Asset, notably, has 3 career wins, and all 3 career wins came over the straight course. So his wins have not been around the bend. But he has run some useful races coming around the bend. And we're going to expect that this one will run a decent enough race here to fight out the finish. An interesting looking 7th event to start your late triple. Make it 10, 3, 1, and 2. Natural Dancer to get the better of Smart Asset, Final Load, and Loyal Action. The 8th event is next. We're going to start a late double here. You have a field of 11. They clear to go postwards, and they go 1,000 meters around or 5 furlongs around. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals up non-winners 2, and importees foals up maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 includes 4 First Grandson, 7 Affair, 9 Tornado Steel, and 11 Happy Force. 4, 7, 9, and 11. That's where we're going here in race number 8 as we are under a drizzle right now. So could we have a rainy day here today at Caymanas Park? It's quite overcast, and a slight drizzle is upon us right now. So you may want to look for horses that have shown a preference for the wet underfoot condition. Things are looking quite bleak, you know. So look for the possible Mudlarks. Number 11, Happy Force, ran well for Connections first time of asking on the 18th of January. This one changed hands via private treaty, so to speak. And the second balance and a half beaten by Breath of Fresh Air going 5.5 furlongs. Javelin Patterson maintains the mount for trainer Patrick Taylor, a.k.a. Mice. And they're going to be teaming up for 2 races today. Colorado Ranger is going to be the first one, and Happy Force the second one. And I'm told by a very good source that they are coming for the double. So Colorado Ranger, race 6, Happy Force. Race number 8, look out for these 2. Happy Force was a length in front of Pineapple, who was third. Pineapple came back and ran a fairly strong second when next in town. So Happy Force is going to get the vote here. Second time for his new connections. Number 9 is Tornado Steel. Ran well last time out. Led for the first half mile in a 6 furlong contest. Princess Fiani won from Pineapple and also Lime. Now that was among fillies only, and this Tornado Steel has raced among fillies only for her last 3 appearances. She has been running well. She released the main tag among fillies only, beating Leader Sarsuta and Valley of Love. Those are still maidens, and her first attempt at nuns of 2, fought by 8 3/4 lengths to Catalina, Princess Pineapple, and Adira. So her last 3 runs have been among fillies only. Now takes on a couple of colts and geldits, and of course the top selection is a colt, and that's Happy Force. So Tornado Steel is going to have that much more of running to do. And once again, kind of note that Shane Ellis is done for the day, so we get a replacement rider for Tornado Steel. And Shane Ellis has been doing very well so far this year. 15 mounts, 6 wins, and 3 seconds. So 9 out of 15 in the top 2. So he's not going to be riding today. So trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man, he'll have to get a different rider for Tornado Steel. Whatever happens, I'm expecting Tornado Steel to be prominent throughout. Affair, one of the colts that Tornado Steel's faces here. Now this Affair disappointed the last 2 outings, 2-285, 5th by 6 3/4 last time out in that same Breath of Fresh Air, Happy Force, and Pineapple event. So a Breath of Fresh Air beat Happy Force and Pineapple, and in turn Affair 2-2 5th by 6 1/4 lengths. Prior to that, outsped over the straight course in Hamilton 3/5 behind Indestructible at 8-5. So those 2 runs below expectations. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Gear Sabati. We're going to keep Affair on the right side, as this one has the capabilities of getting the job done based on that second by length effort, going 5 round behind Crypto Girl, on the 27th of July, which was her first, make that her second attempt at non-winners of 2. So Affair has just as good a chance as any here. And towards the inside, number 4, First Grandson, won on debut, going 5 furlong straight, and he didn't run well at nuns of 2, or didn't run as well at nuns of 2 until the 26th of December. And that was a second place effort in that same race run by Indestructible in a minute and 3/5 of a second, going 5 furlong straight. So both of his best efforts to date have been going 5 furlong straight, and he has raced 16 times so far. Let's hope that he can put together one of his better runs here coming around the bend. The one Coyote Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for the Professor Patrick Lynch and owner Joyce Racing. First Grandson, one for your superfectors and high fives. Going to go 11-9, 7-4 in the 8th and penultimate. Happy Force to get the better of Tornado Steel, Affair, and First Grandson. Race number 9 is next. It's the night pan. The feature, the Trevor Simpson OD Trophy, and of course Trevor Simpson OD, a former 5-time champion jockey here at Caymanas Park, and he's more popularly known as Sliced Bread. Trevor Doop Dap Slicer Simpson being honored quite fittedly here to start 2025. So a field of 13 declared to go postwards. Scratch number 8 Mudshaft. We're down to a field of 12. The purse is 1.25 million. California Crown, ultra impressive on his seasonal debut on the 4th of January, won by 7 3/4 lengths in 105.4 for 5.5 furlong, beating Princess Somali and Blue Sensation. Has scorched the exercise track since. On the 18th of January, went to half mile in 47.4. On the 25th of January, 5.5 furlongs in 105.2 by 59.2. So he's biting bullets in the mornings. And of course, California Crown is last year's Jamaica 2000 Guineas winner. Had a seasonal debut at 57 kilos. So he's down from 57 kilos to 53.5. That's 3.5 kilos lighter. The trip now cut from 5.5 furlongs to 5 furlongs round. It's going to take a world of running to keep California Crown out of the winner's enclosure later on in the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. The main danger, if there's going to be a danger, has to be the other 4-year-old. And the other 4-year-old in the lineup is number 9, Commander Z. So we have 12 horses, 2 4-year-olds, the others are 5 and 6-year-olds. Now, in the context of age and in the context of quality horses, quality 4-year-olds will beat 5-year-olds any day. 5-year-olds can indeed beat some 4-year-olds, but when a 5-year-old is up against a quality 4-year-old, it's going to be hard for that 5-year-old to get the better of the 4-year-old. And that's going to be in the context of, 4-year-olds versus 5-year-olds, and that's quality 4-year-olds. So this Commander Z is an imported colt. He has raced 7 times, 3 wins, 1 second and 1 third, and he has been quite useful thus far. Won on debut in 59.2 for 5 straight, beating Magnificent Force and Prince Amani. He won his 3rd outing, going 6 furlongs in 113 flat, beating She's That Girl and Also Smart. He won over 5 furlongs straight on the 23rd of November in a dead heat after having to switch from the stand side to the center course. He was hindered towards center course, so he could have won clearly. But luckily, he came home with a dead heat victory there with El Rapido. Last time out was outsped at over 9 for the first time behind Bootylicious, Digital One, and Burn Notice. Bootylicious stepped up to open the launch and won when next in town. 52.5 kilos of weight, champion jockey Rider Sneaky Fox Roman. He picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. He was aboard the victory in that dead heat on the 23rd of November. So look for Commander Z to be the one to try and tackle California Crown, if there's anybody going to be anybody in this race to try and tackle California Crown. I like this exacta. This looks to be the type of exacta that we can take to the bank, so to speak. Towards the outside, Sensational Bo will have something to say about that. Won easily at 1.5 million claimers last time out. Prior to that, beaten at open allowance on 4 consecutive occasions. So he's now back down to overnet allowance. Last time at overnet allowance, he won over 5 straight in 59.4, beating Freedom Sweet and Taurus Boy. So this sensational move is also going to be quite comfortable at this level. However, the top weight of 57 kilos sees him allowing lumps of weight all around. He'll be allowing 3.5 kilos to California Crown. He'll be allowing 4.5 kilos to Commander Z. So that should prove his undoing. Dane Dawkins rides against Sobriety and owner Basher. While I'm expecting a decent effort here from Sensational Move, the skills are not in his favor at all. And number 11 is Joyce Golden, also blessed with good early speed. Ismael Velasquez right returner Patrick Lynch and owner George Racing. Second by length last time out in a quick 57.3 behind Laban. That was 5 furlongs straight. Now comes on the bend, but has a lot of speed to contend with here in the form of course, California Crown, Commander Z, and Sensational Move. But Joyce Golden, she certainly make her presence well felt here in this quick dash coming around the bend. The minimum dash coming around the bend at Caymanas Park is 5 furlongs round. Make it 6, 9, 11, and 12 in the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Duped up Slicer being ordered in race number 9. Taking California Crown to get the better of Commander Z, Joyce Golden, and Sensational Move. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that I like on the program and the horses that look likely to fight out the finish. If you have any other horses that you have calculated and handicapped with chances, feel free to add them to those I mentioned. And I sincerely hope that at the end of today's wager, you'll be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island-wide, all 100 and odd OTBs island-wide. Also on the embed platform, NarBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform. Also on FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. In the first event, number 1, High Diplomacy, make the rider Ismael Velasquez. Ismael Velasquez rides 1, High Diplomacy. Reminding trainers Shane Ellis down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Shane Ellis make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Trainer Marlon Pusey wanted in the stewards room. Marlon Pusey, you are wanted in the stewards room.
So for the patrons, for the simulcast patrons and everybody else, the early triple at Gulfstream approaching 150,000. And the good news for the Super 6 players, we have 2 Super 6s, 2 GP6s today, 2 GP6 today. So two Super 6s, the GP6 approaching 100,000. And the early triple, all the rage, that's approaching 150,000. Get your bets on at Gulfstream. Caymanas Park, the Catch 9 approaching 900,000, and we're nearly 7 million in the Reggae 6. Not much time though, the runners are still in the paddock.
Hey, hello everybody and welcome to another exciting Saturday here. Looking at the first race at the fixed odds windows, quite a bit of runners getting some good support here. Number 2, Whiskey, open at 7, down to 350 now, and Whiskey is at 2 to 1 in the tote. Of course, March and Shoot, good support as well. This one open at 350, down to 260, and March and Shoot is actually the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. Green Gold Rush, 330, good support for that one as well. And number 7, Storm, who is at $7, is actually the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. So Storm taking quite a bit of money currently at $7 at the fixed odds windows, and this one is the best back runner for race number 1. Moving a little further down the card, race 2, Immeasurable Joy, open at around the 450 mark. Good support there. Race 3, Gelroy, 250 into 190, and Gelroy is actually the best back runner of the day at the fixed odds windows thus far. In race 4, Reportable Offense, $21 into 750, good support for that one, and Margarita at around the 220 mark. Those are the two that are getting the best support in race 4. In race 5, Silver Fox, $6 into 380, and Buzz Assault. Those two are very well supported at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. In race 6, Tigre Express, Colorado Ranger, and Crimsons, those are the ones taking the support. And in race 7, James, $12 into $5, and a lot of good support at the fixed odds winners for James in race 7. So that's your fixed odds report, and we'll see you again for race number 2. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, High Diplomacy, make the rider Ismael Velasquez. 7, Storm, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 9, Solo Black, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both start here. Reggae 6 starting anew, the jackpot $1 million. Catch 9 single winner bonus in excess of $1.134 million. The Catch 9 is on its way to $1 million. The Reggae 6 is on its way to $9 million. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. Reggae 6 on its way to 8.5 million, and the Catch 9 on its way to 900,000, so almost a million. Wagered in the Catch 9 Reggae 6, all the rage as usual. Now approaching $9 million, and high five wagering offered. High five pool on its way to 250,000. Very good betting one. This is the first at Caymanas Park. Make your wagers. Hurry and do so.
Your attention, please. Trainer Lawrence Fremantle wanted immediately in the storage room. Lawrence Fremantle, you are wanted immediately in the storage room. Thank you.
Again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby of the Caribbean Fan Strawberries and home of the Multi Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today. Our feature, the Trevor Simpson OD Trophy, that's going to be race number 9. And we also have the 830 Sprint, that will be race number 4. Horses on the way to the gate for race 1. Reggae 6 pool approaching 9 million, Catch 9 pool approaching 1 million. Top selection goes to number 4, Green Gold Rush, 8-5. Dane Dawkins for Dalton Surgery and PJP Racing Club. The word is out. They're looking for the first double. In race number 2, they have Catalina Princess, that's the owner, trainer, and jockey combination. And the owner also have Princess Ahmad in race number 2. So look for these 3 horses to acquit themselves very well. 3-2 for Green Gold Rush, down in class, gets the vote. He looks well, sharp and ready, does this Green Gold Rush. Number 3, Martin Shoot, joint favorite at 3-2. Matthew for Lawrence Mantle, runner-up last time out. Strong finisher is this Martin Shoot, void of early pace, but has a good late kick. If they go too fast, too early, they'll have to answer to Martin Shoot in the lane. And Storm, 6-1 for Eric Batman Horton, looking for his first win as a newly licensed apprentice. Had a win last year, so he knows how to get to the winner's enclosure. They had at least one win last year, so he knows how to get to the winner's enclosure. And Storm also knows how to get to the winner's enclosure at the $1 million level. So 6-1 looks quite attractive for the chances of Storm here in the first. At number 5, Sir John, hiked at the scale at 57 kilos, allowing weight all around. That more than likely is going to prove to be his undoing, but he's so consistent that we have to keep him on the right side at this $1 million claim. Make it 4, 3, 7, and 5 at race number 1 to kick off the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Green Gold Rush over March and Shoot, Storm, Sir John. 9.5 million wager, Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million. Catch 9 has surpassed 1 million. Best of luck.
Once again, asking Lawrence Fremantle, it's urgent. Please go now to the storage room. Lawrence Fremantle, you are wanted urgently in the storage room. Runners at the post, we wait on Solo Black to retake the track. As the Catch 9 has arrived at $1 million and the Reggae 6 is now moving towards $10 million. Get your wagers on. And the High Five making its way towards 300,000. Get your wagers on. Runners at the post, waiting on Solo Black. Your attention, please. The Lawrence Fremantle Senior. Please go now to scales. Lawrence Fremantle Senior wanted at scales.
So the runners are at the post, and we're waiting for a Solo Black to retake the track as the pools are soaring. The Catch 9 on its way to 1.2 million. A very nice Catch 9 pool this. On its way to 1.2 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million. And the Reggae 6 All the Rage approaching $10.5 million. High Five heading to 350,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. Get your bets on.
So number 9, Solo Black, went to the scales, and the correct weight now 51, which actually was the declared weight. So now the correct weight, 51 kilos for number 9, Solo Black, will retake the track shortly. Trainer Paul Hilton asked to go now to the storage room. Paul Hilton, you are wanted in the storage room. So number 9, Solo Black, takes the track again, retakes the track, as the Catch 9 heads for 1.5 and the Reggae 6 heads for $11.5 million. Get your wagers on. They've now closed up the front of the gates. Catch 9 heading for 1.3. Reggae 6 now at 11 million. Get your wagers on. Any moment now, loading up will begin. Riders mounting up as Soda Black has arrived at the gate. And shortly, we will be getting the first of 9 on the way. Get your wagers on, you're running out of time. Horses now loading, High Diplomacy in, followed by March and Shoot. So High Diplomacy and March and Shoot, the first ones in. They're trying with number 5, Sir John, to get Sir John in at gate 5. So Robert Halladine off to assist the loading with Sir John. And the high 5 on its way to 400,000. As the Reggae 6 has arrived at 11 million, now jumping to 11.2. Catch 9 at 1.2 and climbing. Time not on your side, Sir John in. Heroin follows next. This is 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Storm coming into 7. So loading up almost completed. Green Gold Rush is out along with Whiskey and Great Wayne. A try with Great Wayne. Great Wayne is in. Up goes Radish. Solar Black coming into 9. Green Gold Rush, riderless, being led into 4. And Storm walks around quietly, waiting to load at 7. 2 to load. Not much wagering time left. So Green Gold Rush lashing out as Dane Dawkins waits. Once again, they try with this unruly Green Gold Rush. Currently at 8 to 5. Joint favorite with number 3, March and Shoot. They try again. And Green Gold Rush continues to fight off the attention of the starters. Storm continues to wait patiently. So they'll now try the blindfold on this 4-horse, Green Gold Rush. Bit of an overcast day, blue skies visible. Just had a shower. Just a little more than a drizzle, as we call it. As Green Gold Rush, now let's see. The blinkers have or the blindfold rather, have worked. Storm will be last. Storm coming up to gate 7. Storm is in, field in line for the first of 9. Starter ready. They're off. Green Gold Rush leaves the gate at the back of the field. Whiskey comes through to run for that lead as they make their way toward the 6. Great Wayne on the outside, also very prominent with Storm. Whiskey is on the rail, these three in a tight clump. Heroin right with them. Just in behind them, High Diplomacy. Maybe 5 lengths separates those as they charge toward the 5. A break back to Sir John in the green with the yellow sleeves. A gap of some 3.5 lengths as they leave the 5 to march and shoot. Green Gold Rush now has overtaken 1. That's Solo Black as they run toward the half mile. They're almost there and about to enter the turn for home. Great Wayne out in front and showing speed. Leads up by some 2 lengths. Whiskey trying to get to Great Wayne as they lead the 7:16. Storm has progressed on the outside. Heroin beginning to find momentum down against the rail. So John forms a line of 3. High Diplomacy races up next ahead of Green Gold Rush making mild progress. March and Shoot is next. And forget Solo Black needing a miracle as the field come to the top of the lane with just over a quarter of a mile to run. Great Wayne, the rider now changing his hold and asking this one to really go. Here is a Whiskey trying to close the gap. So John now kicking in the yellow sleeves on the outside. Widest of all, that's a Green Gold Rush coming from the back of the pack. But they charge past the furlong pole. On toward the outside, that's Green Gold Rush. In between horses, so John. Great Wayne now beginning to falter on the rail and giving way. It is Green Gold Rush and Sir John. These two bobbing noses to the line. Green Gold Rush wins it over Sir John. Then Great Wayne. March and Shoot. Heroin has finished back in 5th. We have claims, we have claims, we have claims. Number 3, March and Shoot. 1 submitted. Albert Chung for New Blue Limited. Albert Chung claims March and Shoot for owners New Blue Limited. 1 submitted for number 4, Green Gold Rush. Ryan Darby for Bombay Stud Farm. Ryan Darby claims Green Gold Rush for Bombay Stud Farm. 1 claim submitted for number 5, Sir John. Delroy Wisdom for Winston Davis. Delroy Wisdom claims Sir John for Winston Davis.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 4, Green Gold Rush, and 80-year-old Bay Gelding by Adore the Gold, Princess Lorna by Law of the Sea, Brad Winston Tracy, own PJP Racing Club, trained by the genius, Dalton Sergio, winning rider, Devastating Day Dawkins, the groom Cedric Hardware. Second, number 5, Sir John. Third, number 8, Great Wayne. Fourth, number 3, March and Shoot. And fifth, number 6, Heroin. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 2.
Starter ready. They're off. Green Gold Rush leaves the gate at the back of the field. Whiskey comes through to run for that lead as they make their way toward the 6. Great Wayne on the outside, also very prominent with Storm. Whiskey is on the rail, these three in a tight clump. Heroin right with them. Just in behind them, High Diplomacy. Maybe 5 lengths separates those as they charge toward the 5. A break back to Sir John in the green with the yellow sleeves, a gap of some 3.5 lengths as they leave the 5 to March and Shoot. Green Gold Rush now has overtaken 1. That's Solar Black as they run toward the half mile. They're almost there and about to enter the turn for home. Great Wayne out in front and showing speed. Leads up by some 2 lengths. Whiskey trying to get to Great Wayne as they lead the 7:16. Storm has progressed on the outside. Heroin beginning to find momentum down against the rail. So John forms a line of 3. High Diplomacy races up next ahead of Green Gold Rush making mild progress. March and Shoot is next. And forget Solar Black needing a miracle as the field come to the top of the lane with just over a quarter of a mile to run. Great Wayne, the rider now changing his hold and asking this one to really go. Here is a Whiskey trying to close the gap. So John now kicking in the yellow sleeves on the outside. Widest of all, that's a Green Gold Rush coming from the back of the pack. But they charge past the furlong pole. On toward the outside, that's Green Gold Rush. In between horses, so John. Great Wayne now beginning to falter on the rail and giving way. It is Green Gold Rush and Sir John. These two bobbing noses to the line. Green Gold Rush wins it over Sir John. Then Great Wayne. March and Shoot. Heroin has finished back in 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, March and Shoot. 4, Green Gold Rush. 3 and 4 both go to be tested. The winner, Green Gold Rush, 300 to win, 190 to place. Second 5, Sir John, 258. Third 8, Great Wayne, 576. Fourth 3, March and Shoot. Fifth 6, Heroin. Exacta, 1,640. Quinella, 1,488. Trifecta, 12,900. Superfecta, 17,465. High 5, nobody caught the high 5. Carry over to race 4, $255,047.38. Splits 24-2, 48-1, 114-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 128-2. The margins are half by 6.
And we're on to race number 2 here, and we have 3 horses that are really selling more than the others at the fixed-odds winners for this race. And that's number 3, J Speed, currently at $7.50. Number 4, Immeasurable Joy, very well supported at a good price of $8. And number 8, Princess Amali, who is actually the best back runner at the fixed-odds winners. Number 8, Princess Amali, currently at $2.30. Princess Amali is also the 2-5 favorite in the tote, and although it is the best back runner at the fixed odds winner, it's very closely followed by number 4, Immeasurable Joy at $8. And as I mentioned, there are only 3 of them that are really selling. So that's Princess Amali, Immeasurable Joy, and number 3, J Speed. So it's not really a high volume betting race as yet either at the fixed odds winners, but as it is now, it's Princess Amali, Immeasurable Joy, and J Speed. Those are the ones taking the money at the fixed odds winners. So good luck for race number 2.
Your attention, please, in today's 8th event, number 9, Toronado Steel, the mount of Omar Walker. Omar Walker rides 9, Toronado Steel. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 6, Bold Move, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 7, Catalina Princess, 53.5 or 118. 8, Princess Somali, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8. Both begin here. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $350,000. A Play Spot 8 in excess of $763,000. The Quick 4 heading for $400,000. The Play Spot 8, $600,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post. Your attention, please. Farrier on duty, wanted at the saddling barn. Farrier on duty, please go now to the saddling barn. Your attention, please. In today's fourth event, the 8:30 sprint, Dick Cardenas rides number 6, Linguist. 6, Linguist in the fourth, Dick Cardenas.
The top selection, the Green Gold Rush comes good in race number 1. Dane Dawkins coming from way off the pace there for trainer Dalton Sergio and owner PJP Racing Club. And I told you about that early double. Well, the first leg is gone through, so we now await for either the 7 or 8 in the second event to lock up the early double for owner PJP Racing Club. Live ticket count on Vegas 6, 3,863, with over $8 million in that net pool, and 467 live tickets have kicked off on the catch time, with over 876,000 in that net pool. It's now time to start our Quick 4. Quick 4 minimum guarantee paid $250,000, and the Quick 4 jackpot quite attractive, over 350,000, and the Quick 4 indeed always quite a lucrative type of wager, so don't leave your pick fours out of anything you do. And the place but eight also a quite lucrative exotic wager opportunity as well, just under 800,000 in the place but eight single winner bonus. Let's take a look at the second event. Restricted allowance 4 interval thousand up nuns of 3 and imported thousand up nuns of 2. They go 1200 meters or 6 for the purse here, 780,000. Top selection goes to number 8, Princess Amade. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, riding for Robert Pearson and owner PJP Racing Club. PJP Racing Club, owners of the winner of race 1, Green Gold Rush. So I'm looking forward to them to take in the first double here. And I like Princess Amade of the 2 horses they own here. The other, of course, is PJP Racing Club's Catalina Princess. Number 7, Princess Amali, third battle into the quarter last time out, beat by Magnificent Force and Midnight Fight, came from off the pace after being slow in the stride, passed a half mile 10th out of 13 runners and made good late headway there. Prior to that, second by 7 3/4 lengths to the very impressive looking California Crown. We'll see him in action in the Trevor Simpson D Trophy later on. So no California Crown present here, and as such, Princess Amali should be able to get the job done. Number 7 is Catalina Princess, trained by Dalton Sergio, trainer of Green Gold Rush. And guess what? Dalton Sergio is 100% so far for 2025. Going into race 1, he was 1 from 1. And he won race 1 with Green Gold Rush. So he's now 2 for 2. 100% strike rate for Dalton Sergio. And he's looking to make it 3 from 3 here with Catalina Princess. Dane Dawkins is aboard Catalina Princess. He was aboard Green Gold Rush. So if Catalina Princess comes good, I'll be the least surprised, and she's my second choice here, and she's at 5 to 2. Number 4, Immeasurable Joy gets odds of 9 to 2. Last time out 3 to 1 ran below expectations. Prior to that, though, second at 70 to 1 behind Fearless Force in a quick 113 flat for 6 furlongs. A similar effort we'll see Immeasurable Joy in the thick of things where it matters most. And J Speed, number 3, gets 9 to 2. Has run 2 useful races at nuns of 3, followed by 6 1/4 the Mystery and Zulu Warrior. That was at 7 furlongs. And last time out, checked at the furlong pole when, for instance, 6 by 4.5 lengths in that same Magnificent Force Midnight Flight Princess Amali event. From a trouble-free trip, look for J Speed to be bang in contention throughout. 8-7-4-3 in the second event for me. Princess Amali over Catalina Princess, the PJP Racing Club's pair. Then Immeasurable Joy and J Speed.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 2 where the quick 4 starts. Quick 4 pool approaching 400,000. Placement 8 pool approaching 600,000. And the loading up about to start. Just in big time, the first one to go in gate 1. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Crypto Girl lining up for gate 2. A Crypto Girl goes in. Queen of Soul. They're back to the gate. Maybe they'll try her next. Queen of Soul and Ismael Velasquez. Lows at 5. A bold move heading to gate 6. Emilio McLean. Princess Amale could be next. That's the 4 to 5 favorite. Princess Amale turning her back to the gate. Catalina Princess. Looks to be loading in gate 7. Catalina Princess goes in. And PJP Racing Club, they had the first winner. They have two here. Catalina Princess loads. Rather standing though. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for a double. So is Dalton Sergiu, the trainer. Jay Spieth is forced into gate number 3. Working on Jay Spieth. Jay Spieth almost all the way in. Now goes in. A 2 to load, Immeasurable Joy, and Princess Amale, the 3 to 5 favorite. Immeasurable Joy and Terrific Tevin Foster at 9 to 2. Immeasurable Joy is in, and the final one, Princess Amale. Starter Timol is ready. Ready as his spot as we wait on 1. 6 furlong the trip. Princess Amale goes in. Well, not quite, backing out once again. It's Princess Amale playing the in and out game with these starters. They'll try again. Immeasurable Joy coming out of gate 4. Rider remain in the gate though. Terrific Tevin. The vet having a look. Justin Big Time coming out as well. So we may have a delay here. Not quite sure what's happening. Princess Amale goes in. Immeasurable Joy has passed the vet test. And adjusting Big Time. So those are the two. Remain out. Justin Big Time heads to gate 1. Justin Big Time goes in. Immeasurable Joy joins. We have a line. Starter Timol is ready. And we are ready for race number 2. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Catalina Princess misses it along with Princess Amale. Rushing through that J Speed right against the rail, Justin Big Time. So Justin Big Time dictating terms, a length and a piece as they go past the 5. On the outside, that's Bold Move. Right there too, that's Queen of Soul. Coming against the rail, that's Crypto Girl. Then comes J Speed. Recovering after that one, that is Princess Amale. Then comes Immeasurable Joy and Catalina Princess racing at the back. They head past the 3, and it is Justin Big Time dictating terms. A length and a piece in front of racing down into second. That is a Crypto Girl and adjusting Big Time. These are the two that's vying for it. Out wide, that's Bold Move. Coming against the rail, that's J Speed. Also coming on the right against the rail, that is Queen of Soul. Justin Big Time is keeping them at bay. Justin Big Time, J Speed coming on. Princess Amale is also finding late footing, but it's Justin Big Time keeping them at bay at the half a furlong pole. And Justin Big Time has gotten away from them. Justin Big Time begins to pull away, and Justin Big Time and the champion jockey Radish Roman landing the second ahead of J Speed. Then comes Queen of Soul and Princess Amale back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Justin Big Time, a 4-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, carried by Birdstone, bred Thomas Procknell, Unwear family, trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom, Michael Campbell. Second, number 3, Jay Spieth. A third, number 5, Queen of Soul. Fourth, number 8, Princess Amali. Final time for 6 furlongs. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13.3. Six furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. The Ruffin Racing. Catalina Princess misses it along with Princess Amali. Rushing through that J Speed right against the rail, Justin Big Time. So Justin Big Time dictating terms, a length and a piece as they go past the 5. On the outside, that's Bold Move. Right there too, that's Queen of Soul. Coming against the rail, that's Crypto Girl. Then comes J Speed. Recovering after that one, that is Princess Amali. Then comes Immeasurable Joy and Catalina Princess racing at the back. They head past the 3, and it is Justin Big Time dictating terms. A length and a piece in front of racing down into second. That is a Crypto Girl and Adjusting Big Time. These are the two that's vying for it. Out wide, that's Bold Move. Coming against the rail, that's J Speed. Also coming on the right against the rail, that is Queen of Soul. Justin Big Time is keeping them at bay. Justin Big Time, J Speed coming on. Princess Amali is also finding late footing, but it's Justin Big Time keeping them at bay at the half a furlong pole. And Justin Big Time has gotten away from them. Justin Big Time begins to pull away. And Justin Big Time and the champion jockey Radish Roman landing the second ahead of J Speed. Then comes Queen of Soul and Princess Amali back in fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Justin Big Time. 5, Queen of Soul. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Justin Big Time, 1,130 to win, 332 to place. Second, 3, J Speed, 216. Third, 5, Queen of Soul, 302. Fourth, 8, Princess Amali. The double event, 6,366. The exacta, 5,312. Quinella, 4,386. Trifecta, 14,232. Superfecta, 26,394. Splits, 23-4, 48-1. 6 furlongs raced in 113.3. Margins 2.5 by 2.5.
May I have your attention, please? The I Love You promotion continues, well, starts at on February. So the I Love You promotion has returned. And we have the mandatory payouts on the tracks at simulcast and local. So for this week, let me run down. You may want to take note. Tomorrow, on the 2nd of February, Aqueduct, NY6, mandatory payout on the NY6. On Monday, the 3rd of February, at Parks, PX6, mandatory payout. On Tuesday, the 4th, Parks, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. On Wednesday, the 5th, mandatory payout at Gulfstream on the GP6. On Thursday, the 6th of February, mandatory payout Gulfstream once again on the Pick 4. On Friday, the 7th of February, mandatory payout at Santa Anita on the Cali 6. And on Saturday, the 8th of February, Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6. Just repeating quickly. Sunday, tomorrow, Aqueduct, mandatory payout. That's the NY6. Monday, the 3rd, Parks, PX6. Tuesday, the 4th, Parks, Pick 4. Wednesday, Gulfstream, GP6. Thursday, Gulfstream, Pick 4. Friday, the 7th, Santa Anita, Cali 6. And Saturday, Charlestown, CT6. Mandatory payout for the first week of February.
A number 4 Ruby's Light takes the track early.
So this is race number 3 where we have a 5-star carryover in the early 5-star. Early 5-star is a carryover nearly $500,000, nearly 500,000, and lively wagering in the early 5-star pools. This one is nearly 1.5 million, so this early 5-star a must bet today. Early 5-star on its way to 1.5 million, nearly 500,000 your carryover.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Miss Cooper's Land, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Scratch 5, Secret Mission. Secret Mission is sick. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Remember, we have a carryover just short of 500,000. 1.5 million we're heading for in the early 5-star, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Just in big time with the champion jockey, Rade Sneaky Fox Roman at 10 to 1, makes one scrape. And really enjoyed the underfoot condition there, and also clearly enjoyed the fitting of the tongue tie. So just in big time keeps us rolling on our Reggae 6, and a significant dent on the Reggae 6 live ticket count there. Started off at 3,863. It's now down to 367, so over 3,500 or very near 3,500 live tickets there have gone by the wayside. So we're down to a nice looking figure, 367, with only 2 legs gone in the Reggae 6 and over 8 million in that net pool. I'm happy that my Reggae 6 ticket is still alive. So you made a champion jockey beat you there at 10 to 1. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 now down to 34, 876,000 plus in that net pool. And last week, Radish Roman won at 5 to 1 aboard Brenda Boy, also shattering some of those live Reggae 6 tickets on mandatory period days. So don't leave the champion jockey out of anything you do. Did you see him leading in race 1 at 30 to 1 aboard Great Win? Hint, hint, hint. Make sure you have the Sneaky Fox on the right side at all times. Let's now take a look at race 3. Scratch number 5, Secret Mission, we're down to a field of 5. Gilroy number 6, 3 to 5. Dennis Lee back in action. He's the owner trainer. Richard Henry aboard. And this one gets a fairly simple assignment. Finished exhausted last time out, so you can excuse him for that last poor effort. Nicely refreshed now, makes his seasonal debut. Gilroy at 3 to 5 gets a vote here. Number 4, Ruby's Light, gets 5 to 1. Second, 2 start about beat by Fort Haldane, going 5 running 104 flat. And she's well raced at 23 outings, 3 seconds and 3/3. Has little to fear from most of these, so she's going to be the exact horse. And number 1, Miss Cooper's Lund, has scope to improve. 2 to 1 on debut, 5 to 1 second time out, gets 8 to 5. Well supported. Richard Hicks picks up the mount once again for Philip Lee. Miss Cooper's Lund has scope to improve. And from this one draw, small field of 5, she should acquit herself well. Lord Espo, one of the other 2 entered here. He gets 12 to 1. Roger Hewett for Donovan Clark, more popular known as DC. And DB Machine reports for the first time under the care of Alroy Watson. Christopher Van picks up the mount 3 to 1 the price. 5 horses go posted to race 2 to start your early 5-star. Look at that. 1.8 million wager, carry over just under $500,000. So this is going to be a must bet for you. Make it 6-4-1-3. Gilroy over Ruby's Night, Miss Cooper's Lund, Lord Espo.
Runners making their way to post, and the early 5-star on its way to $2 million. So, whoa, this early 5-star pool on its way to $2 million, making way for a massive payout. Early 5-star carryover once again, nearly 500,000, and the rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
They're closing up the front of the gates. This is the third event, 5 furlongs straight. The early 5-star on its way to 2.5 million. Remember, the carryover, almost $500,000 in the carryover. And the rolling triple heading for 500,000. 0 on the board. Riders adjusting their goggles as they prepare to load for this, the third event. Number 4, Ruby's Light is in. So horses loading. So Ruby's Light, the first one in. And Ruby's Light is out. Not sure what's happening there, but Ruby's Light came back out. And of course you have time to wager. Miss Cooper's Land coming into 1. 9 to 5 is the betting, this Miss Cooper's Land. Richie Shakes. All of the new apprentice riders. Lord Espo coming into 3. The outsider of the party at 11 to 1 is Lord Espo. So 3 to load. Gelroy coming into a 6. Even Money, the favorite. A D-Bay Machine. Next at 2. Well supported at 2 to 1, this D-Bay Machine. Lord Espo is in. Ruby's Light now there or thereabouts. So we wait on a Ruby's Light. D-Bay Machine acting up a bit but settle down. A Ruby's Light coming into 4. Ruby's Light in, field in 9 for the third of 9. 5 furlong straight. Ruby's Light acting up a bit, now settled. Starter ready. 5 furlong straight. Starter continues to hold them. And now they're off. Miss Cooper's Land, a D-Bay Machine. They break on the far side. Between horses toward the far side, that's Lord Espo, Ruby's Light racing ahead of those, and a Gelroy racing nearest to us in the red with the gold stars. They sort themselves out. They've covered the first furlong. Gelroy near to us. Ruby's Light right there on the premises. Lord Espo beginning to tack across a bit. Miss Cooper's Land is with that group. These are the main 4 of the 5 runners. And the D-Bay Machine found wanting and put to the stick already in the early exchanges. They raced out of the chute and come now inside the last quarter, and it is a Gelroy angling toward us. A quick change of hold. Gelroy continues to dictate terms and sets those splits. Miss Cooper's Land, the grey, now in hot pursuit, but needs to find maybe 3 lengths to get to this Gelroy. Inside the final furlong, it is a Gelroy and a Richard Henry. They have that lead. Miss Cooper's Land trying to cut into it and begins to do so slowly, but Gelroy continues to hold the advantage and looks to be keeping it to the line. They come toward the wire. Gelroy under a drive goes by with Miss Cooper's Land. It's very close between them. Then Ruby's Light, D-Bay Machine, Lord Espo.
In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Miss Cooper's Land, a 4-year-old gray filly by Hedge Fund, Sound of Miracle by Miracle Man, Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Nadan, trained Philip Lee, the winning rider, Richie Shakes, the groom, Philip Brown, second, a number 6, Galroy, a third, number 4, Ruby's Light, and a fourth, number 2, the D-Bay Machine. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 103 and a 2. And on your screen is the win photo. A very narrow winner, number 1, Miss Cooper's Land in the yellow silks, getting there by her nose, just ahead of number 6 in the red silk. That's Gelroy. So Miss Cooper's Land in the win print on race number 3.
And now they're off. Miss Cooper's Land, a D-Bay Machine. They break on the far side. Between horses toward the far side, that's Lord Esper, Ruby's Light racing ahead of those, and the Gelroy racing nearest to us in the red with the gold stars. They sort themselves out. They've covered the first furlong. Gelroy near to us. Ruby's Light right there on the premises. Lord Esper beginning to tack across a bit. Miss Cooper's Land is with that group. These are the main 4 of the 5 runners. And the D-Bay Machine found wanting and put to the stick already in the early exchanges. They raced out of the chute and come now inside the last quarter, and it is a Gelroy angling toward us. A quick change of hold. Gelroy continues to dictate terms and sets those splits. Miss Cooper's Land, the grey, now in hot pursuit, but needs to find maybe 3 lengths to get to this Gelroy. Inside the final furlong, it is a Gelroy and a Richard Henry. They have that lead. Miss Cooper's Land trying to cut into it and begins to do so slowly, but Gelroy continues to hold the advantage and looks to be keeping it to the line. They come toward the wire. Gelroy under a drive goes by with Miss Cooper's Land. It's very close between them. Then Ruby's Light, D-Bay Machine, Lord Espo. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Miss Cooper's Land. 6, Gelroy. 1 and 6. Both go to be tested. Miss Cooper's Land, 304 to win, 150 to place. Second, 6, Gelroy, 126. The third, 4, Ruby's Light. Fourth, 2, D-Bay Machine. The double event, 3,844. Exacta, 441. Trifecta, 412. 84 triples, 8,386. Splits 24-4, 49. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 103.2. The margins a nose by 6 3/4.
So we're at race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to 5.5 million. Be reminded we have a high 5 carryover. High 5 carryover in excess 255,000. And you also have rolling tripper. Rolling tripper approaching 300,000. High 5 carryover in excess 255,000. And your Twilight 6 on its way to 5.5 million. This is the 8:30 sprint.
On to race number 4 here, and some interesting betting taking place in this one because we have three horses that are really taking some good money. Number 2, Boogie Waggling, is currently at $10. This one has been taking quite a bit of money from early. I know it's a 31 to 1 on the tote, but Boogie Waggling is getting some good support at the fixed odds windows, particularly to place. Number 4, Reportable Offense, currently at 480. Good support for that one as well. And the best back runner at the fixed odds winners here is number 8, Margarita, currently at $1.80. This one is the 1-9 favorite in the tote. Very good support for Margarita. Actually, as I mentioned, it's the best back runner in the race. There's a little sprinkle for number 9, Duchess, currently at $14. This one is working well. So quite a bit of interesting betting going on. I notice when you look at the tote, it's a 1-9 favorite, and so many horses are high prices after that. But as I mentioned, the ones best supported at the fixed odds windows: number 2, Boogie Waggy Links; 4, Reportable Offense; and best back run at the fixed odds windows, number 8, Margarita. Good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is the 8:30 sprint. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Native Flyer, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Number 6, Linguist, goes with the 54, the rider Dick Cardenas. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Twilight Six begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, the Twilight Six on its way to $6 million. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 4. The Twilight Six begins here. Twilight Six pool on its way to 7 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. And be reminded, high five carryover in excess 255,000. High five pool on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So Gilroy gets caught within shades of the wire by Miss Cooper's Land. And having had a look at that race live and having had a look at the replay as well, it was quite evident that the rider aboard Gilroy was quite confident with a half a furlong to go. Looked between his legs and he saw Miss Cooper's done some 2 lengths in arrears, or maybe 2 1/4 lengths in arrears. But the next time he saw Miss Cooper's Land, it was at the winning post and Miss Cooper's Land won by a nose. So the newly licensed apprentice, Richie Shakes, still chipping off 4 kilos. And Richard Henry, of the previous batch of apprentices, he still has his 3-kilo claim. So that's your photo on the monitor right now with Miss Cooper's Land on the outside, getting up by a nose. The flare of a nostril was the difference in the end. So take nothing for granted in thoroughbred racing. In the thoroughbred racing world, you take absolutely nothing for granted. Yes, Gilroy was traveling well, looked all over winner with a half a furlong to go, and I banked that one on my Reggae 6, banked that one on my catch, and banked that one everywhere. And I was looking for the winning post, but here came Miss Cooper's Land. So there's a reason why 3 kilos are still being claimed, and the new apprentices are here. So take nothing for granted. You must take absolutely nothing for granted. Well ridden was Miss Cooper's Land. Looked all beaten with a half a furlong to go. But that's why you have to keep your focus right through to the wire. Live ticket count 132 on the Reggae 6 with 8 million plus in that net pool. And there are 9 live tickets on the Catch 9 with over 876,000 in that net pool. Let's now take a look at the start of our Twilight 6. A field of 10. It's the 8:30 sprint, 10 fillies, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. Top selection goes to number 8, Margarita, 1 to 5. Dane Dawkins rides against Serati and Oak Ridge Farms. This one was leading for a long way on debut, going 5 round. Now reverts to the straight, and with that experience under her belt and advisor fitted, Margarita gets the vote here to win the 8:30 sprint. Number 6, Linguist, make the rider Dick Cardenas, replacing Shane Ellis. Shane is done for the day. And Linguist came to the race with a decent reputation, 4 to 5 on debut, 4 by 3 in this associate elevator. And Margarita, Lady Babita was Sir. Lady Babita is drawn post 5, gets 9 to 2. So Margarita led them for a long way on debut, and she's expected to lead them for a long way here. And that long way could be long enough to find herself in the winner's enclosure. So Margarita, the horse to beat. Look for Linguist and Lady Babita to give the game chase. Lady Babita was a bit slow to stride on debut and made good enough ground to finish just 2.5 lengths in arrears in third. And towards the outside, we have Money Mission, 46 to 1. Was a 3 to 1 on debut, 4 to 1 second time out. No cash today. So a Money Mission may not be on a Money Mission. Was on a Money Mission on the first 2 outings, 3 to 1 and 4 to 1. So where's all the cash today for Money Mission? Keep this one on the right side for your superfectors and high fives. Make it 8, 6, 5, 10 in the 8:30 sprint. Margarita to get the better of Linguist, Lady Babita, and Money Mission. Twilight 6 pool, 7 million wagered. Triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
Your attention, please, in today's 5th event coming up. Scratch number 1, Blue Persuasion, lame. Race 5, scratch 1, Blue Persuasion. Blue Persuasion is lame.
We have a late scratch here in race number 4. A late scratch here in race number 4. Scratch number 7, Life is Light. Life is Light is injured. So scratch number 7, Life is Light. That one is injured. Twilight 6 on its way to 7.5 million. So lively wagering in the Twilight 6. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And your high 5 with a carryover in excess 255,000. That's approaching 500,000 as well. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading process will follow shortly as the Twilight 6 heading to 8 million. So Twilight 6 on its way to $8 million. Rolling triple approaching 600,000. And the high five as well approaching 600,000. Carryover in the high five in excess 255,000. The front of the gates are closed for the 8:30 sprint. So the loading up very near. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one they try with Native Flyer, part of the way in. With Native Flyer. The horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Twilight 6, nearly $8 million. Got a nice high five pool to Booth. Queen Latifah in at 3. Native Flyer in at 1. Reportable offense comes to 4. Reportable offense reports in gate 4. We have a firm choice in number 8, Margarita. That one looks to be lining up for 8. Devastating Dane Dawkins and Gary Sobrante, they're looking for a double on the card. Duchess heads to gate 9 in the Micros colors. Working on Duchess to gate 9. Duchess and Omar Walker looks to be in at 9. Woogie Waggy Links could be next. Backing away from 2. Woogie Waggy Links. Trying once again. Still working on Woogie Waggy Links. And Woogie Waggy Links is in the Ian Lodge colors. Linguist is next at 6. Loading up process will advance. Waiting on Money Mission and Lady Babita. Money Mission heads to 10, goes in. Lady Babita, the final one, to gate 5. In the Bombay Stud Farm colors. Rider looks to be off on Linguist. Backing out Linguist. One looks to be giving some problem in gate 6. Linguist is out. Lady Babita comes to 5. Linguist and Dick Cardenas to load at 6 to complete the line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is race number 4. This is the 8:30 sprint. Linguist goes in. I think we're ready. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Money Mission gets a very good start right there too in the mixed. That is Margarita. Also there, that's Linguist. Queen Latifah is quite early, but Lady Babita also early over on the far side. That is a Native Flyer. So they're spread right across the track as they come out of the chute and head toward the a 2.5 furlong point, and they're spread right across the track, right there in the middle. Lady Babita, right there too. That's Money Mission. Here comes on the near side. That is Duchess. So it's Lady Babita, Duchess. This is where the race lies. Duchess and Lady Babita. Lady Babita just in the middle has that lead. Linguist is right there too. Over on the far side, that's Queen Latifah running a good one, but it is Lady Babita having them off their legs. Linguist is coming on the premises. Lady Babita driven out with Linguist, trying to get to Lady Babita. This is where the race lies. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita has won the 8:30 sprint from Linguist. Then comes Duchess. Reportable offense, and maybe in fifth, Margarita. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the 8:30 sprint, number 5, Lady Babita. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Lady Abhijita by Miracle Man, bred Henry William Jagai ODJP, own Bombay Stud Farm train Matthew Williams. The winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom is Steve Williams, second. A number 6, Linguist. A third, number 9, Duchess. Fourth, number 4, Reportable Offense. And a fifth, number 8, Margarita. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1. They're often racing. Money Mission gets a very good start right there too in the mixed. That is Margarita. Also there, that's Linguist. Queen Latifah is quite early, but Lady Babita also early over on the far side. That is a Native Flyer. So they're spread right across the track as they come out of the chute and head toward the 2.5 furlong point. And they're spread right across the track, right there in the middle. Lady Babita, right there too. That's Money Mission. Here comes on the near side. That is Duchess. So it's Lady Babita, Duchess. This is where the race lies. Duchess and Lady Babita. Lady Babita just in the middle has that lead. Linguist is right there too over on the far side. That's Queen Latifah running a good one. But it is Lady Babita having them off their legs. Linguist is coming on the premises. Lady Babita driven out with Linguist trying to get to Lady Babita. This is where the race lies. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita has won the 8:30 sprint from Linguist. Then comes Duchess. Reportable Offense, and maybe in fifth, Margarita. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the 830 Sprint Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, the dapperly dressed Trevor Simpson OD, and he makes it to trainer Matthew Williams, representing Bombay Stud Farm, the winning owner. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the 830 Sprint Trophy.
Result of the fourth. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Lady Babita, 9 Duchess. 5 and 9 go to be tested. Lady Babita, 458 to win, 222 to place. A second 6 Linguist, 214. A third 9 Duchess, 282. Fourth 4 Reportable Offense, fifth 8 Margarita. 7 Life is Light was a very late scratch at the gate. Special double 520. Double event 1698. Exacta 1136. Quinella 896. Trifecta 3400. Superfecta 4547. 68 high fives 10,060. 20 triples 14,621. Splits 23-4, 47-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.1. The margins 1 3/4 by 4 1/4.
May I have your attention, please? The Isle of February promotion is back, and back with a bang. So we have mandatory payouts on a live racing at Caymanas Park and the simulcast program. And let me tell you where it starts. It starts tomorrow on the 2nd of February at Aqueduct, NY6. Mandatory payout on the NY6 on Monday, the 3rd of February. Parks, mandatory payout on the PX6 on Tuesday, the 4th. Parks, mandatory payout on the PIC 4, Wednesday, the 5th of February. Gulfstream Park, mandatory payout on the GP6 on the 6th of February. Gulfstream Park once again. Mandatory payout on the pick 4 on the 7th of February. Mandatory payout on the Cali 6 from Santa Anita. And on Saturday, the 8th of February, mandatory payout at Charlestown on the CT6. Though that's just the first week of mandatory payouts. And it's all in simulcast for the first week of February. I love February promotion. Lots in store for you, our punters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're pleased to introduce the Iron Lotus Academy of Martial Arts lion dancers performing the Chinese lion dance. The lion dance is a tradition typically performed around the Lunar New Year, as well as for business openings, weddings, and special events in order to bring good fortune and prosperity. Stand by. They will begin the dance in front of you in the winner's enclosure. And of course, 2025, the year of the snake. Gong Yi Fat Choi. And number 10, Stanislaus, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 4-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch number 1, Blue Persuasion, lame. 5, Devonte, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 6, a Silver Fox, 53.5 or 118. 7, Buzz Assault, 53 or 117. 8, Pip, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star heading for $1 million. A rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on.
8:30 sprint goes to Lady Babita, running for the second occasion. And Tevin Foster got a leg up there for trainer Matthew Williams and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Lady Babita, a bit slow to stride on debut, coupled up well, was sold by 2.5 lengths, and she gets a flying start today and gets a jump on Margarita and all and sundry and makes most of the running. Linguist gave a game challenge inside the final furlong, but could not get by Lady Babita, and Duchess ran a fairly decent race for third. So the 8:30 sprint is out of the way. Next will be the Mercury sprint, and of course when you see the 8:30 sprint, the Mercury sprint on the card, you know it's going to be the Hotline Stakes, Sir Howard Stakes, and after the Hotline and Sir Howard Stakes you get the Thornbird Stakes, the Prince Consort Stakes, and followed by the Portmore and the Kingston, and then you know it's the season's first classics, the 1,000 and 2,000 Guineas. So we're off to a start somewhat. 2025, the classic campaign will be on in earnest from now on. So you can make a note of these youngsters who are coming through the ranks. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 52. So you know you're into some big bucks already with $8 million a share and 2 legs remaining. Live ticket count on the catch stand down to 4 with 876,000 plus in net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,337 live tickets with 5.8 million plus in that net pool. Late 5-star pool is now at $1 million. And the triple is at 350,000. Race number 5, a field of 9, given the scratch of the ball and blue persuasion. And this is for the 350 down to 250,000 claiming level. Number 7, Buzz Assault gets a vote. 2-1. Last time out went up at 7-1. Made all the running first time out for trainer Ryan Williams. So this one is going for 2-4-2 for his new trainer. And he has good speed, reverts to the straight course. We have Shane Martin looking for his first win. So Buzz Assault is going to be my top selection. Number 10, Science Laos, maintains a good post position, of course. He's now 11 years old, getting on in years, but he has retained a lot of his ability. And Tevin Foster looks for the quick double from this outside post. Look for Science Laos to be the one to catch from the stand side. And he's the one that has a lot of experience. 86 starts, 17 wins, 7 seconds, 17 thirds. So whatever happens, Science Laos is almost certain to fight out the finish. Number 8, Pip, gets odds of 7-1. Romario Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. Visor on for the first time in his career. He has started 23 times. 2 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3. Never raced in a visor. So let's see what this equipment will do for Pip. Number 6 is Silver Fox. This one gets favoritism to the tune of 3-2. Eric Batman Horton looks for his first win as a newly licensed apprentice, and he rides here for trainer Errol War. And this Silver Fox has been the type that has been quite disappointed along the way, has been thereabouts, runs in the exacta, the trifecta, the superfecta, and even the high five, but just hardly gets that win. 3 wins from 48 starts with 8 seconds and 6 thirds. So the proof is in the pudding, so to speak. The proof is in the statistics. The numbers don't lie, and it's the type of horse that usually he's going to run the exacta or the trifecta, but he hardly gets that win. 3-2, way too short a price for Silver Fox, but let's see, could it be the change of barn to Errol Ward that's going to make the difference here? Silver Fox, my 4th choice. Make it 7-10, 8 and 6 in race number 5. Buzz Assault over Stanislaus, Pip, and Silver Fox. Late 5-star pool now surpassing $1 million. Their triple is approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 5. The late 5-star begins here. Late 5-star. Very nice pool. This is approaching 1.2 million. Late 5-star pool approaching 1.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. We also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post. Late 5-star on its way to 1.5 million. So we're getting to 1.5 million in the late 5-star pool. And you should have a late 5-star ticket. Look at this pool. It's approaching 1.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. High 5 gone past 200,000, heading to 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners have arrived at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly. So hurry and make your wagers.
They're closing up the front of the gates. And they've now begun the loading up procedure, as Traditional Boy is the first one in. Devontae comes into 5. Sudden Flight is in at 4 with Philip Parchment. As the late 5-star heads for 1.4, and the rolling triple is at $550,000. Silver Fox was loaded at 6 with Eric Horton. Buzz Assault is in at 7. Pip loads at 8. Science Princess coming into 9. They'll try with Stanislaus at 10. Phenomenal 1 not yet in. But Science Princess acting up. Rider off Phenomenal 1. Zion's Princess has loaded, and it's Stanislaus the one giving the problems. Phenomenal 1 walks around behind. And that one will load at 3 when ready. So Stanislaus proving a handful coming into gate 10. Two to load. Not much time to wager. Get your bets on. So both horses that are not yet in seem to be giving problems. But thanks to them, you have some time to wager if you haven't. Phenomenal 1 giving all sorts of trouble as they try to get that one into 3. Not seeing Stanislaus at the moment, but must be somewhere around. Now Stanislaus coming into view. Stanislaus in at 10. Phenomenal 1 will be the final one. Riderless coming into 3. Up goes the rider. That's O'Neill Mullings. Field in line for the 5th. the 5th of 9. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Buzz Assault gets a good start. Pip racing in behind Buzz Assault. Stanislaus is right there near the stand fence, attached to the outside of Stanislaus. That's Zion's Princess, as they sort themselves out and make their way running toward a Silver Fox, more toward the center, and Pip now dislodges the rider on the ground. But Stanislaus has that overall lead. Zion's Princess, Buzz Assault, they chase. Silver Fox right there on the premises. Phenomenal One not too far away as they come charging up now toward the final quarter. Buzz Assault in the center may just have that lead, but Stanislaus is right there. They're going at it. On the far side, Silver Fox put to the left-hand stick. Phenomenal One also asked to make late progress, but it is out in front and holding on to that lead. Buzz Assault with the advantage. Right against the stand fence, that is Stanislaus, but it is Buzz Assault drifting to the far side with that lead. Stanislaus is nearest to us. These two going at it. Buzz Assault on the far side from Stanislaus. Buzz Assault beats Stanislaus. Zion's Princess, Silver Fox, and Phenomenal One. We have claims. Number 7, Buzz Assault. 7 claims submitted. Marlon Anderson for Yehert Miller. Marlon Anderson claims Buzz Assault for owner Yehert Miller. 2 claims submitted for number 9, Zion's Princess. Lennis Shim for Britmac. Lennis Shim claims Zion's Princess for Britmac.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Buzz Assault, an 8-year-old Grey or Roan gelding by Rising Moon, Phalaenopsis by Traditional, bred Christopher Wellington, owned and trained Ryan Williams, the winning rider, Shane Martin, the groom, Romaine Marshall, second, number 10, Stanislaus, third, number 9, Zion's Princess, fourth, number 6, Silver Fox, and fifth, number 3, Phenomenal one. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 103 flat. A Stewards inquiry, please hold all tickets, please. There now is Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets. They're looking at the 900-meter point. Hold all tickets, please.
They're off. Buzz Assault gets a good start. Pip racing in behind Buzz Assault. Stanislaus is right there near the stand fence, attached to the outside of Stanislaus. That's Zion's Princess. As they sort themselves out and they make their way running toward a Silver Fox, more toward the center, and Pip now dislodges the rider on the ground. But Stanislaus has that overall lead. Zion's Princess, Buzz Assault, they chase. Silver Fox right there on the premises. Phenomenal one not too far away. As they come charging up now toward the final quarter, Buzz Assault in the center may just have that lead, but Stanislaus is right there. They're going at it. On the far side, Silver Fox put to the left-hand stick. Phenomenal one also asked to make late progress, but it is out in front and holding on to that lead. Buzz Assault with the advantage. Right against the stand fence, that is Stanislaus, but it is Buzz Assault drifting to the far side with that lead. Stanislaus is nearest to us. These two going at it. Buzz Assault on the far side from Stanislaus. Buzz Assault beats Stanislaus. Zion's Princess, Silver Fox, and Phenomenal One. And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Buzz Assault, 10 Stanislaus. 7 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Buzz Assault 366 to win, 172 to place. Second 10 Stanislaus 132. The third 9 Zion's Princess 184. Fourth 6 Silver Fox. Fifth 3 Phenomenal 1. Double event 2240. Exacta 620. Quinella 520. The trifecta 1270. Superfecta 2748. 41 high fives 300845. 55 triples 6043. 8 winners of the quick four 37,776. Single winner bonus 428,641 and 20 cents. The splits were 24-2, 48-4. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 103 flat. The margins 1 3/4 by 3 1/4.
On to race number 6 here quickly, and there are about 4 horses that are really being well supported. Number 2, Colorado Ranger, 750, very well supported. This one from the winners home, they were all over Colorado Ranger. Number 3, Princess Talise, also at 750. Good support for that one as well, along with number 5, Crimson, who's currently at 440. Great support for Crimson, but the one who is taking all of the support really, best back runner in this race is number 6, Tigre Express. This one opened at about $3, and it's very, very heavily bet down to $1.08. It's actually one of the best back runners of the day. So that's number 6, Tigre Express. But as I mentioned, Tigre Express, best back runner, and then there's Colorado Ranger, Crimson, and Princess Talise. That's some good prices, and in these big fields, also look out, you can have some good prices to place. So if you don't think you can nail down the winner, you can try a place bet, some good prices at the fixed odds winner. So good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, AKA Storm, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 3, Princess Talise, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 7, Great Trick, sick. 11, Anonymous, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1,961,000. It's heading for 800,000 on its way to $1 million. Get your wagers on.
Moses Hall gets the job done as the top selection, and indeed, congratulations to Shane Martin, new licensed apprentice that gets his first career win as a new licensed apprentice, of course, and got that win at the expense of who? Tevin Foster. And I tell you, I remember distinctly, quite vividly too, the last race day of 2024 when Tevin Foster was trying to tie up that jockey challenge with Radish Robin, and 3 apprentices broke their ducks at his expense. The first one was Richie Shakes aboard Benson, beating Lady Abimala. Then the second one was Demar Williams aboard Sabina, beating Stanislaus. And the third one, and the most memorable one, was Amina McLean aboard Clown Around, beating Medal Award. So the apprentices, wherever they turn, they're breaking their ducks off Tevin Foster. And here comes Shane Martin that gets that job done just the same. And who's second? Stanislaus. That's the exact I gave you, by the way. 7, 10, 8, 6 were the numbers I gave you. And it came back 7, 10, 9, and 6. The exact 620, the Quinella, 520. And I know for sure, whenever Tevin Foster looks in a race and he looks around, he must be looking for which of the apprentices haven't won a race as yet, because they have been getting the better of him. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 30 with 8 million plus in that net pool. And I'm still smarting at that nose that Gilroy lost by when beaten by Miss Cooper's Land. And I'm still looking at that replay, still wondering what happened there. How Gilroy lose that race? I'm baffled. Live ticket count on the Kids 9 down to 3, 876,000 plus in that net pool. 206 live ticket count now to 928 with 5.8 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the Strike 4 minimum guarantee paid $500,000 already. Almost $1 million wager. The Strike 4 jackpot just under $2 million. Let's take a look at the 6th. The cash out leg of the regular 6. Indeed. Number 6, Tigger Express. First time out for O&S racers of O&S Tack Room fame. And they have all of the lovely things to get the horses going and going big time. And this one looks a picture well presented by Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan, and champion jockey. Right, a sneaky Fox Roman. He had a win at 10-1 earlier. Can you imagine that? The champion jockey at 10-1 just in big time? Well, this one is not 10-1. It's 1-2 and looks very well presented, and Tigger Express gets a class relief somewhat and should be able to get the job done. Colorado Ranger number 2 also well presented. Javelin Patterson riding for trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice, and this one reports first time off the claim. Let's see how close Colorado Ranger will get to Tigger Express. Number 5, Crimson, also gets somewhat of a class relief, but has not been on his best form in recent times. Though finishing third and last, was trailing for most of the way. And prior to that, 6 by 3.5 lengths behind Nakamura. And 3 starts about beat by Sir John. So if the real Crimson steps forward, he'll definitely fight out the finish. And he's your second choice in the wagering at 7-2. And number 9, 20-1 for ENI Links. Negatives. Claim for 750,000 June last year. Just returned in February this year. No waiver claim option engaged. But maybe he can make your superfecta and high 5 lucrative at 20-1. 6259 for me in race number 6. A cash out leg of the regular 6. Tigger Express to get the better of Colorado Ranger, Crimson, and ENI Links. Strike 4 pool 1.1 million. Triple 300,000 wagered. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Shane Martin asked to go now to the stewards room. Shane Martin wanted in the stewards room.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. Strike 4 begins there. Strike 4 approaching 1.5 million. The strike 4 approaching 1.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. We also have high five wagering, high five pool on its way to 250,000. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process, so hurry and get your bets in. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The first one to go in, that's AKA Storm. Joined by Princess Talisi in gate 3. Lord of Aguilon comes to gate 4. Diamond Rock heading to gate number 8. Gate 6 is open. That's where Tigray Express will break from, and gate 11 as well. Anonymous will break from that one. Diamond Rock goes in. ENI Links at 9. Veliki Viki could be next. Gate 10. Veliki Viki goes in. Crimson. It's to 5. Crimson goes in. Colorado Ranger heading to gate 2. Colorado Ranger is in. Fault Line in at 12. Shane Nugent will climb aboard. Still working on a Fault Line to load at 12. Not quite all the way in. Fault Line. Still working on Fault Line. Fault Line now in. 2 to load. Anonymous would be the next one they'll try with. And a Tigray Express waits. Anonymous goes in. Richie Shakes will climb aboard. He's looking for a second on the card. And the champion jockey and a Tigray Express, he's also looking for a double. 7.5 furlong the trip. They're all in. And we're ready. Ready for a start. Starter Timmel holds them. They're off and racing. Tigray Express gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, that's Anonymous, and an Anonymous show speed from Tigray Express. Also there, that is Lord of Aguilon, right against the rail. That is a Colorado Ranger. Just behind them, that is Princess Talisi, Veliki Viki as they pass the 6. Then comes Fault Line. Crimson comes next. E&I links Diamond Rock, and left at the back of the field, that is AKA Storm. They head towards passing the 5, heading toward the 4. And it is on the outside, Crimson, right against the rail, Tigray Express. Tracking them in 3rd, that's Colorado Ranger. Right there in 4th, that is Lord of Agilon, making progress against the rail. That is Princess Talisi. Then comes E&I links. Veliki Vicky is right there too, and coming on the inside, recovering, that's Diamond Rock. Just behind them, that is Fault Line. Then comes AKA Storm, and left at the back of the field, that's Crimson. They're at the top of the lane, and Tigray Express kicks away about 3 lengths in front, right against the rail. And coming on, that's Colorado Ranger. Tigray Express in front. Colorado Ranger is coming quick and fast. Tigray Express trying to repel the challenge of Colorado Ranger. Also coming out wide, that's Princess Talisi. Tigray Express still in front. Colorado Ranger bearing down on Tigray Express, coming to the half a furlong pole. Tigray Express finding a bit more. Colorado Ranger is not quitting, but Tigray Express will land. Radish Roman, second one on the card. Then comes Colorado Ranger. Then comes Princess Talisi, Anonymous, and AKA Storm running on for 5th.
We have claims in the 6th. We have claims. 3 claims submitted for number 2, Colorado Ranger. Fitznahum Williams for New Blue Limited. Fitznahum Williams claims Colorado Ranger for New Blue Limited. 1 submitted for number 5, Crimson. Lennis Shim for Britmac. Lennis Shim claims Crimson for owners of Britmac. 11 claims submitted for number 6, Tigray Express, 1 void. Ryan Darby for Rohan Daly. Ryan Darby claims a Tigray Express for Rohan Daly. 1 submitted for number 11, Anonymous, Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims Anonymous for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, Tigray Express, a 6-year-old bay horse by Traditional, carried by Birdstone, bred Thomas Bragnell, owned ONS Racers, trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider, 2 on the day for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom, Andre Muir, second, number 2, Colorado Ranger, third, number 3, Princess Talisi, fourth, number 11, Anonymous, and fifth, number 1, aka Storm. Final time for 7.5 furlongs. 135 and 1. They're off and racing. Tigray Express gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, that's Anonymous, and an Anonymous show speed from Tigray Express. Also there, that is Lord of Agilon, right against the rail. That is a Colorado Ranger. Just behind them, that is Princess Talisi, Veliki Viki as they pass the 6. Then comes Fault Line. Crimson comes next. E&I links Diamond Rock, and left at the back of the field, that is AKA Storm. They head towards the, passing the 5, heading toward the 4. And it is on the outside, Crimson, right against the rail, Tigray Express. Tracking them in 3rd, that's Colorado Ranger. Right there in 4th, that is Lord of Agilon, making progress against the rail. That is Princess Talisi. Then comes E&I links. Veliki Viki is right there too, and coming on the inside, recovering, that's Diamond Rock. Just behind them, that is Fault Line. Then comes AKA Storm, and left at the back of the field, that's Crimson. They're at the top of the lane, and Tigray Express kicks away about 3 lengths in front, right against the rail. And coming on, that's Colorado Ranger. Tigray Express in front. Colorado Ranger is coming quick and fast. Tigray Express trying to repel the challenge of Colorado Ranger. Also coming out wide, that's Princess Talisi. Tigray Express still in front. Colorado Ranger bearing down on Tigray Express, coming to the half a furlong pole. Tigray Express finding a bit more. Colorado Ranger is not quitting, but Tigray Express will land. Radish Roman, second one on the card. Then comes Colorado Ranger. Then comes Princess Talisi, Anonymous, and AKA Storm running on for 5th.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn: 6, Tigre Express; 8, Diamond Rock. 6 and 8 both go to be tested. Tigre Express, 174 to win, 144 to place. A second 2, Colorado Ranger, 148. Third 3, Princess Talisi, 196. Fourth 11, Anonymous. Fifth 1, AKA Storm. The double event, 688. Exacta, 325. Quinella, 454. Trifecta, 774. Superfecta, 1,767. 13 high fives, 12,637. 90 triples, 4,439. 30 winners of the Reggae 6, 187,673. Single winner bonus, 2,412,938. The splits were 25 by 47.3 by 114. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 135.1. The margins 1 1/4 by 5 1/4.
Congratulations to the 30 Reggae 6 winners, and each receiving $187,673, and that's a good Reggae 6 dividend. And the jackpot now jumps to $2.4 million right off the bat. I'm still wondering how I lost my Reggae 6, and gonna have a look at the replays for all 6 races, but have a close look at race number 3. Inside the final furlong, where the bunker, Jelroy, was in front, traveling sweetly. And let's have a look at when the rider peeped between his legs, looking overly confident. And have a look at the final yardage of that event. And see a nose separated Miss Cooper's done from the bunker, Gilroy. And that's where I lost my Reggae 6 ticket. I'm still in total disbelief as to not in cashing my Reggae 6 ticket today. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
Great win. The rider now changing his hold and asking this one to really go. Here is a Whiskey trying to close the gap. So John now kicking in the yellow sleeves on the outside. Widest of all, that's a Green Gold Rush coming from the back of the pack. But they charge past the furlong pole. On toward the outside, that's Green Gold Rush. In between horses, So John. Great win now. Beginning to falter on the rail and giving way. It is Green Gold Rush and Sir John. These two bobbing noses to the line. Green Gold Rush wins it over Sir John. Then Great Wayne. March and Shoot. Heroin has finished back in 5th.
Coming against the rail, that's J Speed. Also coming on the right against the rail, that is Queen of Soul. Just in big time is keeping them at bay. Just in big time, J Speed coming on. Princess Amali is also finding late footing, but it's Just in big time keeping them at bay at the half a furlong pole. And Just in big time has gotten away from them. Just in big time begins to pull away, and Just in big time and the champion jockey Radish Roman landing the second ahead of J Speed. Then comes Queen of Soul, and Princess Amali back in fourth.
Miss Cooper's Land the Grey now in hot pursuit, but needs to find maybe 3 lengths to get to this Gelroy. Inside the final furlong, it is a Gelroy and a Richard Henry. They have that lead. Miss Cooper's Land trying to cut into it and begins to do so slowly, but Gelroy continues to hold the advantage and looks to be keeping it to the line. They come toward the wire. Gelroy under a drive goes by with Miss Cooper's Land. It's very close between them. Then Ruby's Light, D-Bay Machine, Lord Espo.
Just in the middle has that lead. Linguist is right there too. Over on the far side, that's Queen Latifah running a good one. But it is Lady Babita having them off their legs. Linguist is coming on the premises. Lady Babita driven out with Linguist, trying to get to Lady Babita. This is where the race lies. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita has won the 8:30 sprint from Linguist. Then comes Duchess. Reportable offense. And maybe in fifth, Margarita.
Stanislaus is right there. They're going at it. On the far side, Silver Fox put to the left-hand stick. Phenomenal One also asked to make late progress, but it is out in front and holding on to that lead. Buzz Assault with the advantage. Right against the stand fence, that is Stanislaus, but it is Buzz Assault drifting to the far side with that lead. Stanislaus is nearest to us. These two going at it. Buzz Assault on the far side from Stanislaus. Buzz Assault beats Stanislaus. Zion's Princess, Silver Fox, and Phenomenal One.
And coming on, that's Colorado Ranger, Tigray Express in front. Colorado Ranger is coming quick and fast. Tigray Express trying to repel the challenge of Colorado Ranger. Also coming out wide, that's Princess Talisi. Tigray Express still in front. Colorado Ranger bearing down on Tigray Express, coming to the half a furlong pole. Tigray Express finding a bit more. Colorado Ranger is not quitting, but Tigray Express will land a Radish Roman, second one on the card. Then comes Colorado Ranger. Then comes Princess Talisi, Anonymous, and AKA Storm running on for fifth.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 6, James, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 7, Brown Skin Girl, 49 or 108. 8, Empress Lynx, 53.5 or 118. 10, Natural Dancer, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late triple begins, and the late triple is heading for 700,000 on its way to $1 million. Of course, always gets there. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to the Regular 6 winners. 30 Regular 6 winners, $187,673 with $2.4 million in the jackpot right off the bat. It's now on to the final triple for the day, 400,000 minimum guaranteed payout. We have a field of 10. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. And the 7th event is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years up, nuns of 4, and imported 5 years up, non-winners of 3. The purse 800,000. Top choice goes to number 10. Natural Dancer, Emilia McLean riding for Gear Sabati and owner Houston Stables. This one ran below expectation the last couple of outs in 12 by 19 lengths, 11 by 18 lengths, but can do Oceans better. Gets a decent outside post, not great speed to her immediate left, so she should be able to tack across, and she could very well make the lead, and she could very well make all the running. She's at odds of 6-1, and that's going to be a reasonable price for the chances of Natural Dancer. Smart Asset number 3 gets odds of 2-1. Ismael Velasquez rides for Tencent Chong and owner Delcar Stables. Smart Asset has 3 career wins. All 3 career wins came over the straight course, but has shown some good form coming around the bend at times. So a decent effort is expected here from Smart Asset. Number 1, Final Load gets 3-2. Improving imported gelding, and he has back-to-back wins coming into this. Both wins came at 7 furlongs, so cuts back in distance by half a furlong to 6.5 furlongs. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Winchester McIntosh. Final load from the inside post is going to clear off and could be the one to catch as well. Number 2, Lowell Action, ran away last time out over the 5 furlong straight. Third by 3 3/4 to the Abimala and Fly Blue Jet. Japanese Patterns picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Clinch. The figure 8 has now been returned and has started 18 times in the figure 8 with 3 career wins. All 3 career wins have come in the figure 8, so Lowell Action is expected to be back in contention where it matters most. Going 10, 3, 1, 2 as my order of preference for race number 7. Natural Dancer to get the better of Smart Asset, Final Load, and Loyal Action.
Runners arriving at the post. This is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 1 million, approaching 900,000. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. So nearly $1 million in the late triple. Now we've gone past 1 million. So we're heading to 1.1 in the late triple. High five approaching 250,000. The runners have arrived at the post, so they'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Late triple approaching 1.1 million.
They're closing up the gates as they prepare to get this event underway. The late triple at 1 million, heading for a 1.1 million. And the high five is on its way to $250,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. So this is 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. Favorite in this event, of course, Final Load. Runners parading quietly behind the gate. Final Load on the way to 1. Backing away. And now in Final Load. Starts the loading up procedure. Smart Asset coming into 3. Dimitri P. knocking on the door of 4. Empress Lynx loading at 8. Manny Slam about to join at 9. So loading up underway as the late triple heads for 1.2 million. Natural Dancer coming into 10. Emilio McLean riding for Gary Sobrati. Sobrati looking for his second win on the card. Brown Skin Girl and Abigail Abel will load at a 7. Loyal Action when ready. Will load at 2. James coming into 6. Huntsman. Rotajmar Weir. Loaded 5. A Loyal Action in at 2. Field in line for the 7th. 6.5 furlongs. They're off. James, Manny Slam, Brown Skin Girl, they got off slow. Loyal Action didn't and grabs the lead, leaving the 6. Final Load just 3 parts of a length down, right there in second. A break of some 2.5 to Natural Dancer improving. Huntsman on the outside of Smart Asset. James races 3 lengths further back. Empress Lynx in behind, they leave the 5. Dimitri P and Manny Slam come next ahead of Brown Skin Girl. Asks for more run as they race to the half mile. They're almost there and about to take the turn for home. And Final Load now gets that lead. Loyal Action is 3 parts of a length back and racing in second. They lead the 7.16. 3 more to Smart Asset. Huntsman now on the go. Natural Dancer on the outside. James beginning to catch up as they leave the 3. A break back to Empress Lynx. Another break to Brown Skin Girl. Then Dimitri P and Manny Slam. They share last as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now. Final Load, the one that has to be called. Loyal Action down on the rail. In between runners, that is a James now picking up on the outside. It's Huntsman, and James now looks to grab the lead. Huntsman is on the extreme outside. It is James with the advantage with a furlong to run. James out in front. Loyal Action on the rail. Huntsman and Empress Lynx out wide, but James holds the lead under Ramon Gordon. They're inside the last yardage, and it is a James coming away to win by maybe 4 or more. Empress Lynx is second. Huntsman third. Loyal Action fourth. Brown Skin Girl is fifth. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There's a car, a blue Honda, license plate 0738JX in the AB car park. You're blocking someone who would like to leave. So a blue Honda, a license number 0738JX. You're blocking someone who would like to leave. You're parked in the AB car park.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, James, a 5-year-old bay horse by Sensational Slam, Crown Princess by Adore the Gold, a bred and owned Argyle Farms Limited, trained Spencer Chung, the winning rider, smooth ride from the apprentice Romaine Gordon, the groom Earl Thomas second, number 8, Empress Lynx, a third number 5, Huntsman fourth, number 2, Loyal Action, and a fifth, number 7, Brown Skin Girl. Final time for 6.5 furlongs. 121 and 3. 121 and 1. That's the final time for 6.5 furlongs. 121 and 1.
They're off. James, Manny Slam, Brown Skin Girl, they got off slow. Loyal Action didn't and grabs the lead, leaving the 6. Final Load just 3/4 of a length down, right there in second. A break of some 2.5 to Natural Dancer improving. Huntsman on the outside of Smart Asset. James races 3 lengths further back. Empress links in behind, they leave the 5. Dimitri P and Manny Slam come next ahead of Brown Skin Girl. Asks for more run as they race to the half mile. They're almost there and about to take the turn for home. And Final Load now gets that lead. Loyal Action is 3/4 of a length back and racing in second. They lead the 7:16. 3 more to Smart Asset. Huntsman now on the go. Natural Dancer on the outside. James beginning to catch up as they leave the 3. A break back to Empress Links. Another break to Brown Skin Girl. Then Dimitri P and Manny Slam. They share last as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now. Final Load, the one that has to be caught. Loyal Action down on the rail. In between runners, that is a James now picking up on the outside. It's Huntsman, and James now looks to grab the lead. Huntsman is on the extreme outside. It is James with the advantage with a furlong to run. James out in front. Loyal Action on the rail. Huntsman and Empress Links out wide, but James holds the lead under Ramon Gordon. They're inside the last yardage, and it is a James coming away to win by maybe 4 or more. Empress Links is second. Huntsman third. Loyal Action fourth. Brown Skin Girl is fifth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 James, 8 Empress Links. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. James, 684 to win, 424 to place. A second 8 Empress Links, 430. The third 5 Huntsman, 300. Fourth 2 Loyal Action. Fifth 7 Brown Skin Girl. The double event 1026. Exacta 6008.25. Quinella 6042. Trifecta 16,166. Superfecta 80,329. 1 High Five 149,883. 6 T Triples 6,551. Early 5 Star had 93 winners, paying $20,089. Single winner bonus 346,648 and 8 cents. Splits 23-3, 47-3, 114-1. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 121-1. The margins 3 3/4 by 3 1/4.
To my
And we're on to race number 8, and we have a 45 favorite in the total, and that is number 11, Happy Force. Happy Force, well supported currently at 260, I believe it was. It will soon scroll up, but Happy Force at 260, very well backed. But a couple others that are very well backed also. Number 3, First Offense, currently at $6. 4, First Grandson at $5, and the best back runner in the race is actually number 7, Affair, currently at $3.30. But those 4 are really getting some pretty good support, and it's pretty much mimicking the support in terms of what is on the tote. However, it is number 7, Affair, that is the best back runner, as opposed to Happy Force, which is not as well backed as Affair is at the fixed odds windows. So very competitive one here. So those are the 4 that are taking the bulk of the betting. So good luck for race number 8 here from the fixed odds windows.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance of 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 9, Toronado Steel, make the rider Omar Walker, going with the 54 kilos as declared. 10, Fort Haldane, 54 or 119 pounds. Wagering on a double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
Another apprentice gets off the mark for 2025, and that's Romaine Gordon aboard James. That was a 5-1 mild upset winner there in race number 7. Competently handled was James, and quite evidently finished strongly and got the better of Empress Things, who also finished well, coming from off the pace. So run-on horses were first and second in race number 7, with exact appear out there 6,821, 6,825 rather, and $6,042 in the Quinella dividends there. One ticket still alive on the catch 9. Over 876,000 in that net pool, and remember the jackpot for your catch 9, quite attractive. Jackpot over 1.134 million, so one ticket has a chance to scoop the jackpot. Plus, of course, today's new money wager net pool. We have the late double upon us now. Races 8 and 9. Just before that, though, 219 tickets are still going on the Twilight 6 with 5.8 million plus in the Twilight 6 net pool. Late double starts here. Races 8 and 9. Let's take a look at the penultimate. Top selection goes to number 11, Happy Force. Japanese Patterson teams up with Patrick Taylor, more popular known as Mice, and they were second earlier to Colorado Ranger, beaten, of course, by the top choice, Tigre Express. So they were looking for a double. They have to settle for a single now. And Happy Force gets 6-5, raced well. First time under the care of Patrick Taylor. On second to a breath of fresh air, and that was over 5.5 furlongs. Cuts back by half a furlong to 5 round, and this one gets a vote. Number 9, Tornado Steel, gets 9-1. Shane Ellis, originally declared to ride. It's now 6-time champion jockey Omar Hot Walker, and this Tornado Steel raced among fillies only for her last 3 races. So now among colts and geldings, it's going to be that much more of a tougher assignment, but I'm expecting her to use her speed and make it close. Number 7, Affair, gets 9-5. Dean Dawkins riding for Gear Sobrati. Gear Sobrati had an upset winner earlier, and that was with the 10-1 chance in the second event. Justin Big Time, so he's looking for a double. And Affair, well bet last time out, 2-1. Well bet 2 starts back, 8-5. The cash is still on at 2-1, so this one can win at the drop of a hat. So we're going to keep Affair right in the thick of things. And number 4, First Grandson, gets good support at 7-2. Won on debut at 5 furlongs straight. Didn't run his next best race until going 5 furlongs straight. 2 starts back, second behind Indestructible. Now comes 5 round. Will he be able to run as well? That's left to be seen. He hasn't really delivered the biggest efforts coming around the bend. So let's hope that that trend will be broken today. And with the Wild Coyote Dick Cardenas taking the ride from Patrick Wacky Lynch, also known as the Professor, you can look forward to this one to run well. And incidentally, Patrick Lynch has 3 entries here. Golden Hour number 1, 27-1. First Grandson number 4, 4-1. And Chief Dissident at 17-1. So a 3-pronged attack here from the stables of Patrick Lynch. Make it 11-9, 7-4. Happy Force to get the better of Tornado Steel, Affair, and First Grandson. So, you know, coming up in race number 9 is going to be the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy, and we had a few words with our patrons, getting some feedback about what they think about the great sliced bread.
Yeah, I know Trevor Simpson from my little boy. You know, he used to weigh like 89 pounds. Yeah, from them time when he was apprentice. Yeah, he used to ride for win the Costa, win the championship, the most race, 176 race in a year, which is a record where no other jockey ever win it as a champion jockey. And he win the championship many times. Very good rider. Yes, OD. Because him take a set on Winston Griffiths. Every time he beat Winston Griffiths in a finish, he always run Winston Griffiths second. He ride a race and win a race one. Run Papa Run, beat Dean Distinctly Irish by a neck. And that was one of the best races, me say, Trevor Simpson ride. Distinctly Irish, Run Papa Run.
Most memorable time. We win so many races, you know, but you can see, when we win the 1,000 guineas, the traditional princess. Yeah, that's my memorable time. Win by a short head, beating Dick Cardenas. Yeah, okay. Yeah, man, he's a legend. He's a legend. He's a legend in his own rides. Yeah, he can ride. He's a good rider. He can ride good. Yeah. Hopefully, he continue to ride until that time comes.
Well, Trevor Simpson, he has been a journeyman in the business. He has been the toughest race for a year, in a calendar year. You can't take that from him, and at his age and he's still doing his business. You have to give him credit for that. And knowing Trevor is a workaholic. He put in the work, so the result when him get, him have a reason to get in the result. Because when you put in the work, you normally get the result. So knowing Trevor Simpson, the next 4 or 5 years, you'll still see Trevor Simpson in the business, doing his thing. Because from once he get the horses, he will always put them away.
Me not lie, me and him now come from far, we are come from far. It's a tall journey with me and Trevor Simpson from we are juvenile stage. Before him start ride racers. Yeah, that's where me and Trevor come from.
So you heard from many of our fans here at Caymanas Park, and it's the Trevor Simpson OD Trophy that's going to be the feature today. And on the monitor right now, a photo of a former 5-time champion jockey, Trevor Simpson OD, champion jockey 1989, 1992, 2002, 2003, and 2004, and has a single season record of 172 wins, and that came in 2002, rode particularly there for Wayne Acosta OD, and he's a recipient of the Non-Touch Award in 2002. 1,504 wins in Jamaica, and he has won many races overseas as well. So to put it plain and straight, Trevor Simpson, a big jockey, sliced bread, real top man, wicked man, and a few riders can go toe-to-toe with Trevor Simpson here at Caymanas Park. In other words, many of our riders here, they are very capable and competent, but I tell you, when it comes down to Trevor Simpson OD, not even like his little finger, they can ride. Big jockey, Trevor Simpson OD, being honored here today at Caymanas Park. It's now time for the 8th. Late double starts. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. And the late double on its way to 1.5 million. Late double approaching 1.5 million. High five wagering offered. That's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post and will be loading shortly. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Faith Downey. Joined in the gate number 1 by Golden Lawyer. 5 furlongs round the trip. A very snappy trip, this one. Bubbling Brown Sugar heads to gate number 2. Bubbling Brown Sugar goes in. First offense pulled to gate 3. First offense is in. Military Light could be next at 5. Military Light. Looks to be problem with gate number 2. Bubbling Brown Sugar. Misbehaving in gate 2. So Bubbling Brown Sugar having none of it in gate number 2. They've taken out that one. No doubt for a vet check. They've also taken out the one, Golden Lawyer. So scratch number two, bubbling brown sugar, scratch for unruly behavior. Could have injured herself as well. So late scratch, horse number 2 now scratched. A bubbling brown sugar.
Your attention, please. Trainer Patrick Lynch asked to go now to the stewards room. Patrick Lynch wanted in the stewards room.
High five pool approaching 350,000. The high five pool getting close to 350,000. Once again, asking trainer Patrick Lynch to go now to the stewards room urgently or needed urgently in the stewards room. That's trainer Patrick Lynch to the stewards room, please. Horses reloading. Get your bets on. Golden Law is in. Faith Downey also in. First offense. That's the one they're working on, gate 3. First offense. Still refusing to load. Affair heads to gate 7. So the tongue tie came loose on number 4, First Grandson. Number 1, Golden Lawyer, rather. Tongue tie came loose on number 1, Golden Lawyer, permission granted to run without the tongue tie. As Affair joins in gate number 7. Happy Force is next at 11. Chief Dissident at 6. So 3 to load. Port Haldane, gate 10. Tornado Steel and the first grandson. Fort Haldane goes in. Tornado Steel and the first grandson, the final one. First grandson is in. Rider takes a seat. 5 furlongs round the trip. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Happy Force missing it marginally, but rushing through, that is a first offense. First offense, Affair rushing down on the outside. First offense and Affair. As they head towards a 4, Affair on the inside, first offense. Tornado Steel joining them. Also coming down into it, that is Fort Haldane. So it is Tornado Steel and Fort Haldane. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and now Tornado Steel narrowly in front of right there in a second. That is a Fort Haldane. Right against the rail, first offense. Then comes just behind them, that's Faith down there at the top of the lane. And it is with that lead on the inside. It's first offense that rejoins. And now first offense goes on once again. Tornado Steel left back into second. First offense full of running this afternoon, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Also coming on, that's Golden Lawyer. First offense at the half a furlong pole. Looks to have this one in the bag. First offense. And terrific. Tevin Foster, he has a double on the card. First offense beats Golden Lawyer. Running on for third, that is Military Light. Got tight for fourth. And the winners and closure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 3, first offense. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Conquest Cherry Mash. Official report by Burning Mark. Bred and owned Paul Williams. Trainer Stephen Todd. The winning rider 2 on the day for Terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom Edward Chin. Second, number 1 Golden Lawyer. A third, number 5 Military Light. Fourth, number 8 Faith Downey. And a fifth, number 4 First Grandson. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 1. They're often racing. Happy Force missing it marginally, but rushing through, that is a first offense. First offense, a fear rushing down on the outside. First offense and a fear. As they head towards a 4, a fear on the inside, first offense, Tornado Steel joining them. Also coming down into it, that is Fort Haldane. So it is Tornado Steel and Fort Haldane. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and now Tornado Steel narrowly in front of right there in a second. That is a Fort Haldane. Right against the rail, first offense. Then comes just behind them, that's Faith down there at the top of the lane. And it is with that lead on the inside. It's first offense that rejoins. And now first offense goes on once again. Tornado Steel left back into second. First offense full of running this afternoon, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Also coming on, that's Golden Lawyer. First offense at the half a furlong pole. Looks to have this one in the back. First offense and Terrific. Tevin Foster, he has a double on the card. First offense beats Golden Lawyer. Running on for third, that is Military Light. Got tight for fourth. May I have your attention, please? Marvin Peterson, you're wanted in the parade ring. Marvin Peterson, please go now to the parade ring.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3. First offence, 4. First grandson. 3 and 4 go to be tested. First offence, 736 to win, 294 to place. Second one, Golden Lawyer, 498. Third 5, Military Light, 1,280. Fourth 8, Faith Downey. Fifth 4, First Grandson. Special double with the late scratch, 2, Bubbling Brown Sugar, $1,056. The double event, 4,648. Exacta, 8,485. Quinella, 19,334. Trifecta, 29,242. Nobody won the superfecta. Carry over to race 9 coming up. 300,356 and 37 cents. Nobody won the high 5. Carry over to race 9, 206,659 and 17 cents. Splits 24-2, 49-1. Final time 102-1. The margins 3 1/4 by 3 1/4. And of course, there were 19 triples at 14,325. So 19 triples, 14,325. So today, we have with us the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation. So there will be giveaways in the parade ring. Trevor Simpson will be giving away a pair of goggles to each jockey in his race. And Trevor will present it in the parade ring. Trevor is also giving riders a key ring with his picture as a token. Just like to big up members of the Federation or the Foundation, Charmaine Sobrati, Errol Sobrati, Monica Edwards, wife of the late Vin Edwards, Boyd Andrade, former jockey, Dalton Sergiu, Joseph Martin, Gordon Lewis, and Jason Chucky Lau. So those are here on behalf and representing the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation.
Trevor Simpson, great jockey. He has done so much for local racing,
and I had the distinct pleasure and advantage of being associating from in the 80s when he graduated with my brother as an apprentice, and he has surely grown throughout the years, and he is an international great. OD, Trevor Simpson, great jockey.
Yeah, one of the greatest ride on the track at Caymanas Park. Yeah man, he's a man we look up to, respect him. And so far I'm an idol when me always I watch from a small till now. That's me in a game, I ride and think. Yeah man, Mr. Slicer Simpson, big up yourself, madam.
You have done a lot of work here, and today I see that they're running a race in your name that is very accomplished. It's been years and years you're riding here, and this should already happen, but nothing never happened before the time. Big up yourself, Trevor Slicer Simpson. Dapper Slice!
Well, as I started here at Caymanas Park, Trevor Simpson is a very fun, nice human being to deal with. Well, and trust me, I'm going to tell you this too, it's not a very easy jockey to beat either. Very, very hard jockey to beat. Some race Trevor Simpson win in life here at the park. You will never think he could win, but trust me, him get it done. So he's a very, very good jockey. Very, very good jockey. One of the best, I think, probably one of the top 10 in Jamaica to ever written at Jamaica. And a very nice human being to rock around, sit and talk to everybody, drink and eat with everybody. And morning time when him done work horses, we sit and eat breakfast and all of them stuff there. You understand? Nice human being. So I'm very happy for this race in his honor today.
In Jamaica, very competent jockey. Today is his day, and we're just wishing Trevor Simpson all the best to continue doing it to the best of his ability. Big up. One Trevor Slicer.
Yeah man, big up Trevor Simpson, Slicer Simpson. Well, OD, yeah man, may I tell you, it's a man give it to you, and give it to you good. You understand? And respect him. Respect the little jack, Slicer.
Trevor Simpson is one of the greatest jockey ever ride here at Caymanas Park. You may not like his style, you may not like his pattern, but when it comes to the track and riding, he's one of the greatest ever ride here at Caymanas Park. No doubt about that. His records speak for itself.
And of course, in picture, Trevor Simpson taking the walk of honor. All the jockeys raise their whips as Trevor walks onto them in a walk of honor. So Trevor Simpson OD. The trophy coming up shortly.
And we're on to the ninth and final, and as far as the betting is concerned at the fixers windows for this one, it is pretty much one-way traffic for number 6 California Crown, currently at $1.70. This one is at 1 to 5 in a total, $1.70 seems like a pretty good deal at the fixers windows here. The only other horse that's really selling any tickets at the fixers windows is number 12, Sensational Move at $6, but as the punters are really putting it, they're really laying it on California Crown, currently at $1.70. Best back runner for the ninth and final here at Caymanas Park at the fixers windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the ninth. This is the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Madeline Sunshine, make the weight 48.5 or 107 pounds. 3, Chem, 51 or 112. 4 Burlap, 53 or 117. 6 California Crown, 54 or 119. Scratch 8 Mudshaft, sick. 9 Commander Z, 53.5 or 118. 13 Tolona, 51 or 112. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are on their way to post. This is the ninth and final, the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. And we have two nice carryovers to close the card. Superfecta carryover in excess 300,000. The Superfecta pool approaching 700,000. And a high five carryover in excess 206,000. That's approaching 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great man himself, the living legend, Trevor Simpson OD, more popularly known as Slicer. Champion jockey 1989, 1992, 2002, 2003 and 2004, and has the single season record of 172 wins that came in 2002. Trevor Simpson OD is a recipient of the Non-Such Award in 2002 and has 1,504 career wins in Jamaica up to the 26th of January 2025, and has 557 career wins in North America up to 2024. So the big man himself, the real dooped up Slicer Simpson, being honored with the inaugural running of the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. First offense got the job done in race number 8 at 6-1. Tevin Foster on a double, Radish Roman also on a double. And we're now on to the 9th and final of the feature. Notably, there's one ticket alive on the Catch 9. And I can tell you, once you have California Crown, you can go and join the line and wait to cash your ticket. Jackpot over 1.134 million, and today's wagering over 876,000. So I don't see California Crown losing. So that one ticket should be encashed once California Crown gets the job done. Looks quite likely to be the winner here. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 58 with 5.8 million plus in that net pool. So you're into just about 100,000 already. And given that the big favorite delivers the goods here, we should be in the receiving line as well. So let's take a look at our 9th and final. The big favorite gets a vote. That's California Crown on the monitor right now. 3-5, last year's 2,000 Guineas winner. An auspicious 2025 debut. Won by 7 3/4 lengths with 57 kilos in 105.4. Has blazed the exercise track 105.2 for 5.5 furlongs on the 25th of January by 59.2. And comes in 3.5 kilos lighter from his last outing. So it's got to be taking a world of beating here. This California Crown looks absolutely well. Number 9, Commander Z, Radish Roman rides for Spencer Chung and Miramar Racing Club. This one is a winner 2 starts back in a dead heat with El Rapido. Has won 3 races from 7 starts. He is an imported colt, so he's the other 4-year-old in the lineup. We have 2 4-year-olds here going up against 5 and 6-year-olds. So I'm expecting California Crown and Commander Z to be in the top 2 spots here. And 6-1 represents fairly good value for Commander Z. Number 11 is Joyce Golden. She is blessed with blazing early speed. Ismael Velasquez rides for Patrick Clinton Joyce Racing. Last time on second in 57.3, 4-5 furlongs straight behind Laban. So coming around the bend now, she should use her speed and make it close. But getting the better of California Crown here appears to be a humongous task. And number 12 is Sensational Move. This one is blessed with early speed as well. Dane Dawkins for Gary Sabati and Basher. Won easy the last time out racing among claimers at the $1.5 million level. Prior to that, had 4 outings at the open allowance level. Was second by length to Fair the Soul over 5 straight on 12th of October. And prior to that, when racing at overnight on the 7th of September, was an easy winner. Went 5 furlongs straight in 59.4. So his last assignment at overnight was a win. And he's going to have a say here, but 57 kilos, top weight, allowing weight all round. That's going to prove to be his undoing. 7-2. He's your second choice in the betting now. I'm going to go 6, 9, 11, and 12 in the inaugural running of the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. California Crown over Commander Z, Joyce Golden, and Sensational Move.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Horses loading. Madeline Sunshine, the first one in. A Burlap and Mrs. Lyndhurst are also in. Commander Z will load next at 9. Lady Abimala loads at 10. A Gift from Ben coming into 7. Sensational Move they try with at 12. Freedom Street will load at 2. So runners loading. California Crown Riderless. They'll try with at 6. So California Crown is in, rider up. Coming into 11. That's Joy is Golden. Joy is Golden in. Talona is in. Field in 9 for the Trevor Simpson OD Trophy. Starter ready. They're off. Commander Z just misses it. Madeline Sunshine left at the back. California Crown in the white cap now surges through to get an early lead, about to arrive at the half-mile marker. A Gift from Ben going in chase in second. Toward the outside, Joy is Golden now begin to run closer to those leaders. Tolona racing out wide. Sensational Move is right behind them and racing down against the rail as they charge away now, leaving the 3/8 pole. Lady Abimala has made ground ahead of Commander Z. Mrs. Linders races next. Then we have Kem, Madeline Sunshine, Freedom Street toward the outside, and at the back of the field it is Burlap, but they're into the lane, and a California Crown has the lead. A quick change of hold. They race toward the furlong pole. It is California Crown with a 2.5 length lead. Sensational Move best of the rest and trying to run the leader down, but it is California Crown out in front. California Crown and Robert Halladine, they lead by a length and 3 parts. California Crown will win the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Sensational Move second. Kem is third. Mrs. Linders is fourth. Joy is Golden has finished back in 5th. Your attention, please. There is now a stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at a possible incident at the 200-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Number 6, California Crown. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund. Big Dream by Wizard of Gold. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Carlton Watson. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Robert Halliday, the groom, Barrington Samuels. Second, number 12, Sensational Move. A third, number 3, Kem. Fourth, number 5, Mrs. Lindhurst. And fifth, number 11, Joy is Golden. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 1 minute and 2/5.
And after the stewards inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
So I'm here with international jockey and honoree for today, Saturday, February 1, Trevor Slicer Simpson OD. First of all, tell me how you got the name Slicer.
Really, when I was just start out to ride, my first name was Bayer. And when I started riding, I winning some races and been going through a lot of space. Then the people in the grandstand said, oh, this is Slicer. And that's how the name came by.
All right, so you have the record of beating Georgia Sang's record, winning, 172 races in a season. Tell us what that feeling was like.
It was a great feeling, because at that time when the record was coming up, I didn't know anything about the record. Just focusing, riding until my agent said, hey, you're close to my record. I still wasn't paying much mind. I was just focusing, riding, and trying to have a good head by riding my horses, and there you go.
You were champion jockey for 5 times. Tell us what how each time was different and what it was like being, you know, king of Caymanas Park.
Well, fortunately, I won the first two championship. I think it was 80, 88 and 89, on 89, 90, 92, sorry, 92, and I migrate back to the States. And then came back and ride this, I think it was the Super Stake. And I think DaCosta asked me if I can be able to stay for a year. And I said, okay. And I get 3 from there, make it 5.
So how did going away help and kind of inspire you to become the jockey that you are? Because you're still riding. How did that international experience help you?
Well, you see, when I was here riding as a kid before I went away, I didn't want to experience on the outside. You know, to see different faces and ride against different jockeys and take it from there and get more experience and back home.
All right, typical of the athletes, who was your favorite jockey to ride against?
Nobody special, but my favorite jockey was Hubert Bartley.
Oh.
You know, because I just like him really flat on the horse and all him on composure there. So he was my favorite.
All right, last question. You're being honored today and you're still riding. What does Caymanas Park mean to you in 2025?
It does mean a lot, you know, to see that they're honoring me to represent my trophy to another rider. It's a great feelings. You know, I really accomplished, you know, and I do a lot there. So thank you very much, Caymanas Park and the racing eternity and all the fans and the racing industry.
Starter ready? They're off. Commander Z just misses it. Madeline Sunshine left at the back. California Crown in the white cap now surges through to get an early lead, about to arrive at the half-mile marker. A gift from Ben going in chase in second. Toward the outside, Joy is Golden now begin to run closer to those leaders. Tolona racing out wide. Sensational Move is right behind them and racing down against the rail as they charge away now, leaving the 3/8 pole. Lady Abby Marler has made ground ahead of Commander Z. Mrs. Linders races next. Then we have Kem, Madeline Sunshine, Freedom Street toward the outside, and at the back of the field it is Burlap, but they're into the lane, and a California Crown has the lead. A quick change of hold. They race toward the furlong pole. It is California Crown with a 2.5 length lead. Sensational Move best of the rest and trying to run the leader down, but it is California Crown out in front. California Crown and Robert Hallidine, they lead by a length and 3 parts. California Crown will win the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Sensational Move second. Kem is third. Mrs. Linders is fourth. Joy is Golden has finished back in fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Slicer Trevor Slicer Simpson OD, and he makes it to the winning trainer, champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Trevor Slicer Simpson would also present to the winning jockey gift vouchers for a pair of breeches. And a presentation to the winning groom, a representative of the winning groom Barrington Samuels, collecting on behalf of Barrington Samuels or his homes, collecting from Mrs. Monica Edwards. A brand new cell phone, and that was donated by Jerry Dean Facey. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Chem, 6 California Crown. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. California Crown, 156 to win, 124 to place. Second 12, Sensational Move, 196. Third 3 Chem, 440. Fourth 5, Mrs. Lyndhurst. Fifth 11, Joy is Golden. The double, 1,158. Exacta, 266. Quinella, 380. Trifecta, 2,560. Superfecta, 16,147. 43 high fives, 15,968. 158 triples, 4,787. 54 winners of the Strike 4, 12,834. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, $2,134,907.16. Play spot 8 had one winner with 4 pieces, each piece playing $321,485. 45 winners of the late 5 star, $17,197.50. Single winner bonus in the late 5 star, $540,899.69. There were 91 winners of the Twilight 6, $64,121. And one lucky punter catch 9 of 9, $2,011,810. Splits 23-3, 47-3. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 1 minute and 2. The margin's 2.5 by 1. So that's it for today. We'll have more racing come for you next weekend. It's now time to go over to our recapper, Mr. Michael Kane. As soon as he is ready, he will let you have that recap. Please drive safely and have a good rest of the weekend.
9 races have come to a closure here on the first day of February, the first Saturday in February, and incidentally the 1st of February. So we have February on the way. I love February indeed. You can look out for some mandatory periods along the way for the entire month of February, both in local racing and simulcast racing. So February is always a great month. Compliments of SVREL. We had 9 races today, and Radish Robin and Tevin Foster, they had 2 wins each. So they started the show. And in the Jockeys Colony as well, apprentices had their first win. Apprentice Shane Martin, his first win was aboard Buzz Assault, and apprentice Romain Gordon, his first win was aboard James. So congratulations to Shane Martin and Romain Gordon scoring their first wins as newly licensed apprentices. We have 2 races to recap, races 4 and 9. Race number 4 was the 8:30 sprint. We had a field of 10 fillies going 1,000 meters straight, native bred 3-year-old fillies, and the favorite here was Margarita, number 8, with Dean Dawkins riding for Gilles Bratti and Oak Ridge Charms. Good support came in for Lady Babita. That was with Tevin Foster aboard for Matthew Williams and Bombay Stud Farm. And we also had Linguist with a chance ride, Dick Cardenas up for Anthony Nunes. And those were the best 3 backed runners for the 8:30 sprint.
They're off and racing. Money Mission gets a very good start right there too in the mixed. That is Margarita. Also there, that's Linguist. Queen Latifah is quite early, but Lady Babita also early over on the far side. That is a Native Flyer. So they're spread right across the track as they come out of the chute and head toward the 2.5 furlong point. And they're spread right across the track, right there in the middle. Lady Babita, right there too. That's Money Mission. Here comes on the near side. That is Duchess. So it's Lady Babita, Duchess. This is where the race lies. Duchess and Lady Babita. Lady Babita just in the middle has that lead. Linguist is right there too over on the far side. That's Queen Latifah running a good one, but it is Lady Babita having them off their legs. Linguist is coming on the premises. Lady Babita driven out with Linguist trying to get to Lady Babita. This is where the race lies. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita has won the 8:30 sprint from Linguist. Then comes Duchess. Reportable offense, and maybe in 5th, Margarita.
So Lady Babita got a short break today and made most of the running. Tevin Foster riding there from Matthew Williams and Bombay Stud Farm. Lady Babita wins second time of asking. Stop the clock in 101 and a 5th of a second after splits of 23-4, 47-3. So the 8:30 sprint is now in the history books for 2025. Look out for the Mercury sprint. That's going to be for the Colts and Geldins, also over 1,000 meters straight. Our next recap race is going to be race number 9, the inaugural running of the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. And we had a field of 12. And the big favorite here, California Crown, last year's 2,000 Guinness winner, had an auspicious 2025 debut, won in 105.4 for 5.5 furlongs, winning by 7 3/4 lengths with 57 kilos. So coming down to 53.5 kilos, cutting back by half a furlong to 5 round. It is expected to be a mere formality for California Crown.
Starter ready? They're off. Commander Z just misses it. Madeline Sunshine left at the back. California Crown in the white cap now surges through to get an early lead, about to arrive at the half-mile marker. A gift from Ben going in chase in second. Toward the outside, Joy is Golden now begin to run closer to those leaders. Tolona racing out wide. Sensational Move is right behind them and racing down against the rail as they charge away now, leaving the 3/8 pole. Lady Abby Marler has made ground ahead of Commander Z. Mrs. Linders races next. Then we have Kem, Madeline Sunshine, Freedom Street toward the outside. And at the back of the field it is Burlap, but they're into the lane, and a California Crown has the lead. A quick change of hold. They race toward the furlong pole. It is California Crown with a 2.5 length lead. Sensational Move best of the rest and trying to run the leader down, but it is California Crown out in front. California Crown and Robert Halladine, they lead by a length and 3 parts. California Crown will win the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Sensational Move second. Kem is third. Mrs. Linders is fourth. Joy is Golden has finished back in 5th.
No problems there for the favorite California Crown at 1-2. Made it a gate to our performance. Went 23-3 for the first quarter, 47-3 for the half mile. Stopped the clock in a minute and 2/5 of a second, winning by 2.5 lengths over Sensational Move. So that's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. Congrats to our load winner of the Catch 9, $2,011,810 in dividends there. And congratulations to all other winners as well. Place for 8 had big payouts as well. So a good day in the office for quite a few patrons. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of our team of the Home of Champions Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good week and see you next Saturday. We're going to be having a double-header weekend of racing, the 8th and 9th of February. See you there.